Rehabilitation, a focus on identifying meaningful research problems. This theme not only aligns with current global significance needs, but also inspires all of us to think critically, innovate boldly, and research purposefully, being held here at Madhav University, organized by Faculty of Physiotherapy. Now, to seek the blessings for knowledge, wisdom, and clarity of thoughts, I request all the dignitaries on the dais for Saraswati Vandana. Thank you all for that soulful invocation. Dear all, rehabilitation science today stands at the crossroads of innovation. While we have achieved significant advancements clinically and technologically, the foundation of progress remains rooted in identifying research questions that truly matters. This conference aims to explore how to choose research problems that address real-world gaps, how to move beyond routine or repetitive topics, how interdisciplinary perspectives can open new research pathways, and how evidence-based practice can drive patient-centered outcomes. We hope today's discussion inspires young researchers, guide clinicians, and stimulate collaboration that ultimately strengthen the future of rehabilitation. Now, to honor the presence of our esteemed guests who have taken time out of their valuable schedules to enrich us with their knowledge, we now move to felicitation ceremony. I cordially invite Dr. Arunachalam Sir, Dean of Faculty of Physiotherapy, to present a token of respect with Pagdi, Aparna and Memento to Professor Dr. Rajiv Mathur, President, Madhav University.
Preparing simultaneously for the social media.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Hemant Kumar from Faculty of Physiotherapy to present a token of respect to Dr. Bhavesh Kumawat, Registrar, Madhav University. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Vaibhav Dave from Faculty of Physiotherapy to present a token of respect to Professor Dr. Sandeep Kumar Parekh, sir, Vice Principal and Professor, Parul Institute of Physiotherapy and Research, Parul University, Gujarat. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Professor Girish Balda, sir, from Faculty of Physiotherapy to present a token of respect to Professor Dr. Arvind Chauhan, sir, Dean Academic Affairs, Gokul University, Gujarat. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Sushil Bhargav, sir, Dean Pharmacy, to present a token of respect to Professor Dr. Balaganpati, sir, Banaras Institute of Physiotherapy, BMCRI and GH Palampur, Gujarat. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Sumit Malik, sir, to present a token of respect to Dr. Gagan Gupta, sir, from Gujarat University. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Hemant Kumar from Faculty of Physiotherapy to present a token of respect to Dr. Pradeep Goyal, sir, from Vidyapit University. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Vaibhav Dave to present a token of respect to Professor Dr. Arunachalam Ramachandran, sir, Dean, Faculty of Physiotherapy. Now I request Dr. Hemant Kumar, sir, to present a token of respect to Dr. Sushil Bhargav, sir, Dean, from Pharmacy Department, Madhav University. Thank you, sir. Thank you to all the dignitaries for accepting our humble gesture. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Arunachalam, sir, for the speech. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Revati. A warm good morning to everyone present here. It's my honor to welcome our President, sir, Dr. Rajiv Mathur, sir. Welcome, sir. Because of sir, we have got a lot of freedom, and this one word stands exactly apt for the current situation in Madhav University. This is called egalitarianism. Egalitarianism means putting everybody in their own space, giving them the freedom to work and express themselves. So that is what sir has done. So I welcome sir. I welcome our registrar sir, Dr. Bhavesh sir. Sir is a silent force behind the Madhav University's progress. Sir is a man of few words but is of great action. Welcome you sir. I take this privilege to welcome my very good friend Balaganapati sir. Balaganapati sir is a man who has come from South and has achieved a lot in this part of the world, and he has set example for many people, that includes me also. I am so happy to host you today sir. Welcome sir. I also welcome Rajiv sir, Dr. Rajiv sir, Dr. Arvind Chavan sir. Arvind Chavan sir has been associated with Madhav University in the past, but everyone remembers him for a long time. Only once Pawan sir has met him, but when we proposed that we are going to conduct a conference, sir told, why don't you invite Arvind Chavan sir? Because we were keeping him in track, but still again, sir told him. So that is the everlasting impression sir can create on people. I also welcome Dr. Gagan Gupta sir, Dr. Sandeep Parekh sir from Parul University, and I also welcome our own alumni, our scholar, Dr. Pratik Goyal. I also welcome our Dean Pharmacy, Sushil sir. I welcome all the faculty members from various faculties in our university, our students who have been our pillar of support, and the staffs of Faculty of Physiotherapy. So this is the first national conference which we have planned, and we had implemented certain things which are in trend, like we have conducted 5 days of CME program online, so that people who cannot access to our campus should also attend and know about Madhav University's contribution to the field of physical therapy. 10 scholarly persons from India, from Malaysia, from UK, they presented online, and they had extended their cooperation. Special thanks to Dr. Rajkumar from Inti International University. Special thanks to Dr. Vijay Selvan from NHS London. They are the pearls of our CME program. Also, we had a one-day workshop yesterday which was conducted by me on clinical reasoning and clinical decision making in neurological conditions. So without much delay, I would say the program is already a massive hit, and we have successfully completed the 70% of this event, and this is the grand day, and with the blessings of Almighty and the blessings of our chairman, Dr. Rajkumar Rana sir, this is going to go very well. and I seek your fullest cooperation and welcome you all for this first national conference at Madhav University. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request Dr. Rajiv Mathur, sir, to please share the valuable thoughts.
Dr. Arunachalam, one has to be very careful when you speak in front of your seniors, because what we do is we catch words. जैसे ही इन्होंने fumble किया inter, I said yes. The next instruction is 2026 में एक international conference करानी है सर. तो आपके एक fumble ने आपका काम बढ़ा दिया. Registrar sir, esteemed guest on the dais, Dean Physiotherapy, Arunachalam ji, Deans, Head of the departments, faculty members and dear students. It's a great sight to see all of you sitting in this conference room, witnessing this grand event of National Conference. At first I'd like to congratulate the organizers of the event for the excellent selection, scope for future research in rehabilitation. And moreover, the sub-themes are very relevant. Likewise, technology in rehabilitation, because technology is one thing which is attached to everything. Last week we had a conference in law. It was completely on AI. So quite obviously, these days everything has to be connected with AI and other technologies. And with each day, so many things are happening that we need a platform where we can discuss about it. And I'm extremely thankful to the organizers for having this sub-theme. Interdisciplinary is the key word. UGC has a great priority in terms of interdisciplinary research. So a conference where a sub-theme is interdisciplinary, that means we can have a lot of publications in terms of interdisciplinary. So that's a very wonderful sub-theme that you have selected. And community-based, because as you all know, that Madhav University is known for academics as well as its CSR activities. I'd like to share with you, just last fortnight, IIT Jodhpur gave us the first rank for having the maximum number of CSR activities in Rajasthan. It was presented in IIT Jodhpur to our Professor Madhav sir, and a great job by his team. So, it's a great opportunity for the students mainly, because the dignitaries who have come all the way, I'm really thankful to all of them on behalf of my management, on behalf of the staff of Madhav University, teaching as well as non-teaching, and the students that, sir, you took this pain of coming all the way in this part of the country from your side, because these days everybody is so occupied that everybody, first reaction that comes is, can I join online? No, wait. Because there is a huge difference between online and offline. And I'll suggest you guys that make sure that these people have a tough time. इतने सारे questions पूछना कि इनको लगे कि अरे यार ये किन बच्चों में फंस गया आज हम, हाँ? Because whenever I talk to the guest in the institution, I always ask one question: were my students interactive? Because it's very important for students to be interactive. The first indication of being interactive is that you focused. Because it is only when you focus, you have something in mind, you get a question, then you ask a question. And secondly, it shows that you are smart enough to ask a question in a gathering. Otherwise, what usually happens is students feel shy. So I don't want my student to be shy. I want my student to be focused and feel free to ask questions, because we are doing this activity for you only. We are doing it exclusively for you, and we'll like that our students get the maximum benefit out of it. And many congratulations to Sir Arunachalam ji and Vaibhav कि आपने इतने सारे डिग्निटरीज को यहाँ पर इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे कनेक्ट किया और NAAC के बाद हमारी पहली ही कॉन्फ्रेंस इतनी सफल और इतनी डिग्निटरीज के साथ में है, ये हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छा विषय है। एक बार सुने और सभी को शुभकामनाएं। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to invite our esteemed speakers for their lectures. I first invite Professor Dr. Sandeep Kumar Parekh, sir, Vice Principal and Professor, Parul Institute of Physiotherapy and Research, Parul University, Gujarat. Welcome, sir. I request Bala Ganpati sir and Dr. Arvind Chauhan sir as a chairperson.
You have to be very careful, man. तब देखो तुम्हारे काम करेंगे. The way you also put
लेके चलते उधर पे लैपटॉप उठा लो उसके बाद
we have touched as well as the manual, that's our healing hand to the patients are there, so the most important things are there. So before starting that my topic is related to the aquatic therapy are there. So I want to ask that how many PGs or that's a postgraduate student in the sitting over here? Just raise your hand. Okay, one. UG students? Oh, remaining all the PGs. sorry, UG students are there.
PhD scholars also there.
Okay, PhD scholars. How many PhD scholars are there? Oh, so nice. I'm just happy to see all of you. And I just want to ask that things are there might be in your UG curriculum. You already learn about the hydrotherapy? Yes or no? It's already learned in the second year. Hydrotherapy are there, and many of the said about that. The most of the universities there is no practical session are there. That's the lacking part are there, and I said about whenever the physiotherapy syllabus curriculum is defined, so at that time hydrotherapy are there. But the thing is, that's the same. There is no practical session related to the hydrotherapy are there. So that's my intention. I want to create awareness related to the hydrotherapy are there. This is my session. That's my point of view are there. Now I discuss the later on related to the hydrotherapy are there. So before starting at that, I just congratulate to Madhav University. You are just shortly achieved that's the NAAC in the A plus grade A grade are there. So really the congratulations the entire team, including that's management as well as the students. So that the students also the congratulations are there, and you deserve it. So I just start first. It will be congratulations. Here I started with some glimpses are there. Because I said about that, when we have just said about the hydrotherapy, that you all know about the theory, because you learn in the second year students, in the second year BPD, you learn about that. So I put it some links and some videos are there. So then I little bit started with the conversations with you guys are there. Already I just welcome you for the interactions, and I hope you all are creating the interaction things are that. And when I said about the hydrotherapy, it should be more on the practical rather than the theory part are there. It is my point of view. So here I started some videos are there. Okay, so next. This video basically is for the exercise point of view. There is no audio I think are there because there is a lot of disturbance are there. Watch carefully, I will ask the questions. Uh, this is a video. This is not my video either. This is our, that's the ADNI, that's aquatic therapy, that's India. That's one association. And our president, this is Dr. Amin. They just treated our He-Man. Might be you all are aware about our He-Man, Dharmendra. I think when I just said about the any superstar, so I think instead of that I said Dharmendra ji or the Mr. Dharmendra, so I think it should be good as in Dharmendra because he is the evergreen are there. So that this is a video of Dharmendra. This is the president of that ADNI, that actually network of India, Dr. Amin. Now it's I already said about that after the videos seeing others, so I will ask the questions are there. I just ask the questions. How many of you just think about that after the seeing this video? How many techniques are used in this video? Anyone says about that? The name of the techniques? You saw the some yoga, aerobic exercise. That's already mentioned that. Other than that, guys, come on. Don't tell me, no, sir, अच्छा song था, repeat करो. Dance अच्छा था. That's a knee to chest. Also, that's might be you saw that's some the yoga as well as the that's aerobic exercise as well as the PNF, or you can say about the Bhadragas technique. You heard about the Bhadragas technique? Or anyone know that the bad Ragas technique? Some that's a pronunciation difference are there. Bad Ragas technique, but I tell you there is nothing bad in the bad Ragas technique. It's Bhadragas technique. It is a place is situated on the Switzerland. That name it should be Bhadragas technique are there. That's okay, no issue. So these are the Bhadragas technique are there. You take your time. I'm just. With them. I'm audible? Guys? Oh, so thank you so much because this is quite difficult to teach on the one place are there. And basically I'm with you guys, so I'm always love to teach in the students and interactions are there. So I said about in the hydrotherapy are there. And then when we said about that after the tiredness. Okay, so I think I did your full day. The conference are there. And yesterday, so said about that workshop are there. And after the tiredness, what you do whenever you are reaching the home? So what will your plan? How will you reduce your time? And say, I take a cold shower, or someone said I take the hot shower. Is it so? And the refreshment. If it is sometimes it's not possible, cold shower as well as that. Hot shower is not possible. You just said about the mood earlier. 10% refreshment will there. And sometimes during the lectures also says that about need bahut aa rahi thi sir. And teacher said about go outside, muh dho ke aao. It's happened? Yes. Abhi nahi bolunga. This is the starting. So I think this is the things that and I said about that. Why? Because when we said about the water and you have the hydrotherapy, I said about the hydrotherapy or the aquatic therapy are that the water have own properties are there. They created the refreshment. We already know about that, sir, and all people do that. When I said about the religious things are that all said about the Makkah Madina water. Ganga Jal sab pavan kar denge, not the movie. It will be that's a pure Ganga Jal involvement out there. some holy waters are there. I think many of things are there. That's the water having the self-healing properties are there. So why we are not using the hydrotherapy pool? So we are not using, why? Because that's because in our tradition we said about that in our curriculum or in the theory classes, no practical. And sometimes some say about it, sir, it's a little bit expensive. Some say it's a little bit expensive, and I say not at all. Why I said the not at all? Because that's the one survey, it should be cost effectiveness. Studies are there in the Singapore. In India, there's a cost effectiveness not seen other because when we said about the absenteeism in the work, okay, so if I'm asked that why you're absent and someone said about that blah blah blah, so मेरे पेट में दर्द है, माथे में दर्द है, and they just go to movies and all things other, ये कॉलेज लाइफ में अच्छे से बहाने लगाए, so ये सारे बहाने हम करें, so that's why we are not calculate the exact cost effectiveness of the in India. क्यों नहीं है? भाई किसी को मार दिया, किसी को बीमार कर दिया. That's our, because that's why we said about we are lacking the cost effectiveness of the. So this is the things are there, and I said about it, the cost effectiveness. When we just compare that things are there, it will be cheaper as compared to the land sometimes. Okay, so we are not wasting much more time for that. I directly started with some theoretical things are there. I just said about my topic. It's musculoskeletal disorders are there, and I put it some data. Okay, that's a data is mentioned as the 1.5 billion people affected for the musculoskeletal disorders all over the world. 1.7 billion people. Cause of the disabilities. When we just said about the cause of the disability, so it's more the first because of the musculoskeletal disorders are there. Compromise the quality of life, that's a 30%. So the quite huge number are there. Quite huge number are there. This is the data, basically I just put it that's a global as well as the Indian studies are there, and I said about the several highlighted are there, and said about that low back pain, the number one. When I said about the low back pain now, so that's a very beautiful study that did it in India. That's a 75% male as well as the 91% of the female. It will be suffered from the low back pain, whether it's a continuous, intermittent, or some other pathological issue. That's a different thing. But here that's a prevalence other. So when we said about some musculoskeletal disorders, so you can say about the low back pain. Second one, it should be osteoarthritis on, this is a bread butter things are there. When we say the low back pain and the OA knee, is the bread butter of the physiotherapy. ये दो केस आपके क्लिनिक में मिलेंगे ही. Okay, but the thing is that so this all are the common things are there, and I think the starting of the lecture they said about the AI. Okay, so guys, you all, I congratulating. That is a yes, because I read so many newspaper, and because of the AI there might be that cuts the jobs or seen as in some industries. But don't worry, our profession safe. कभी भी हमारी जगह कोई AI लेने वाला नहीं है. Human touch required ही है. हाँ, वो ये पगड़ी पहना ही ना, तो वो मेरे मन में एक थॉट आया, सर सलामत तो पगड़ी हजार. सर सलामत तो पगड़ी हजार. That means कि यहाँ पे सब अच्छा है, तो बहुत सारी पगड़ियां, बहुत सारा the token of love, appreciation, it will be given after. But thing is that don't blindly follow the ear. Use your brain. Okay. So these are the data are there and one-on-one. Thank you so much, sir. So kind of you. Now I said about that, sir. It will be that the theory portion are there, and I said that the theory, as per the definition of the aquatic therapy, are there. Sir, what is the theory and what is the definition are there? Don't worry, I don't want the Rancho's Chatur definition. I want only the Rancho definition, sir. I hope you all are knowing the Three Idiots movies are there. Okay, the thing is that it's aquatic therapy mainly using the multiple depth immersion pool are there. That means it should be that 4 feet, 2 feet, 5 feet. It will depend upon the how much depth you want to immerse are there. Here, that's some therapeutic intervention. So stretching. Strengthening, joint mobilization, balance and weight training, endurance training. Okay guys, so I said about what is the most important things are the aquatic therapy will be help in this all the areas. Stretching, strengthening, joint mobilization, balance training and the endurance training. So I said about this is that as per the definition when you know about that the 90 or sometimes more than the 90% patient is treated from this definition only. The definition said about that. And as honestly said about that, this is not my definition. This is our Bhagavad Gita Krishna. You know that's a therapeutic exercise, the name that I said about the Bhagavad Gita. Is all the physio. At least the purchase that Krishna book. This is the definition of the Krishna Radha. Now the indications: improve the range of motion, resistance training, initiating, then the weight bearing activities are there. Here I said about that weight bearing involvement are there. I having some technical glitch are there. I want to put it the one video of the Rishabh Pant. You know the Indian wicket keeper. So I think unfortunately he met with the road traffic accidents. I think all are aware about that. There's a lot of the newspaper as well as the media cover these things are there, and they put it one video in his Insta account. They started the optimum loading or the early mobilization in the aquatic medium. So many of us, some said over years, so might be he is a good follower of the Rishabh Pant, and that's a video out there. So that's why the weight bearing activity we have fasted. We will discuss later on. Deliver the manual techniques. 3-dimension access to the patient, flexion, extension, abduction, adduction, rotation component. That's why the 3-dimension patient access. Functional activities, facilitates the cardiovascular exercise, minimal risk, injury or the rehabilitation, enhance the patient relaxation. Precaution, what are the precautions? So I think all are aware about that. So fear of the water, neurological disorder, multiple sclerosis and the seizures also. The cardiac function, dysfunctions, open wounds and the sometimes the lines are there. These are all are the precaution. I am not saying about this, these are the contraindications. What are the contraindications? So all are said about the cardiac failure, unstable angina, the respiratory, the dysfunction, the vital capacity less than the 1 liter. So they have the contraindication in that. The severe that's the most important word. So peripheral vascular disease, danger of the bleeding and hemorrhage, severe kidney disease, open wounds, and the cholecystomy, the infection, the skin infection and all things, the uncontrolled bowel and the bladder. Yes, it will be contraindication, water and airborne disease, and the uncontrolled seizures are there. Now I discussed some properties. So the first property is the buoyancy. All are heard about that. And I tell you one more thing, when we are just writing down the paper or the, always it will be asked the define the buoyancy or because write down the short note of the buoyancy as a. But here I am not telling the much more things are there. Here the buoyancy nothing. It's the opposite to the gravity. It's the upward thrust mechanism are there. So it will be basically the Archimedes principle, and Archimedes principle says whatever the weight you have just put it down in the medium of the aqua, the same amount of displaced weight it will be, that it will be before as that. So in that figure I said about the you can put it the 5 kg and it will be water displacement, it's around the 2 kg. Most important things are there, and I love these things are there. All are said about that. So your weight, and we guys, I think you all are sitting over there, the might be that's much aware about that weight are there. And same thing, someone asked me, so your weight is so high, and I said, but you are measuring my weight in the wrong, the medium. You are measuring my weight in the land, but basically I am the aquatic therapist. Measure my weight in the aqua medium. So some properties are there. So I said about it. If you are immersed up to the calf level, it will be 15% weight are reduced are there. If I say my weight, it is 100 kg. It's not exactly, but near about the say about last figure you can say about 100 kg. So 15% will be reduced are there. Same things are there. The mid thigh 35 up to ASIS. If I immerse, the 50% body weight are there. I asked one thing, sir. You know the partial weight bearing, na? You prescribe the all patient in the partial weight bearing. How will you decide the 10%, 20%, 25%? Is the hypothetically method are there? If I am not wrong, there are so many teachers sitting over here, and as so many PhD scholars also there, and we are just measuring in the scale, weighing scale. So sorry. We are measuring the scale, that's in the weighing scale. यहाँ पे 25 kg आना चाहिए, 10 kg आना चाहिए, 12 kg. Little bit confusing. I honestly tell you, no, guys. If I am the patient, na, 110% I am also the confused. So at that time we are Jugaadu methods are we guys, we are the Indians and we are the 110% the Jugaadu method, and they said toe touching method. Then heel rise only. That why we are using that things are the. But when we are just in an aquatic medium, someone says, sir, only the 10% weight is required for the weight bearing. And I said, so okay, no worry, I immerse the patient on the C7 level, only the 10% body weight, it will be, that's things are there. Slowly I decrease it. Yes, as well as my sternum level, only the 25. Yes, you want to ask something? Oh. So should I thanks to you? Okay, so nice. So here that's the most important things are there, and this is not a basically rocket science things are there, we already studied in that. But same things when we are just going in the practical aspect of there, so we actually did it these things are there. Because and so many others, so why you are putting only your workshop videos are there? Why you are not putting your patient videos? Then I said about ethically, I can't put it as video in the public domain. That's why I'm not putting my patient video. But this is all our video. This is not I'm मैंने capture नहीं किया, ये मेरे students उन्होंने खुद ने बनाया है ये वीडियोस, उनके इंस्टा से मैंने कभी डाउनलोड किया है, और some students send me, sir, this is your video. It is not possible, na? My phone is not the waterproof. That's why, or I just worried about my phone. That's why I said about no. That's I so this only for the awareness things are that I said the earlier I just when I took this topic in the theory as well as the practical, I just honestly said about that. After that, my two students they started the hydrotherapy clinic. One is situated in the Baroda and second one is situated in the Ahmedabad. So I'm happy to they just started that clinic. So basically the aquatic mediums are there and they got it a lot of benefits. Clinical significance, so I think the when we said about the buoyancy are there, so I said about the weightless things are there. I tell you one incident are there. My mother-in-law is quite heavier. Quite बोलना पड़ता है, शादी हो गई है समझे, मतलब इन लोगों की ज़्यादा बुराई नहीं कर सकते. It's quite heavier and doctor advised you have to reduce your weight. The biggest question, how she want to reduce your weight, and she always asks to doctor, sir, how I reduce my weight? And doctor replies, start walking. And I tell you, my mother chief complaint is the pain during the walking. So should I aggravate? दर्द हो रहा है फिर भी चलो, वो नहीं माने, because we know the Newton's third law. The many of students having the favorite of the student's third law. Newton's third law. The same things are there. When you walk or there, you are just saying about that just hit the ground. Does the ground reaction force also the act on your joint surface? The most important things are that when you are hitting the ground, so your joint compression or the ground reaction force of acting on the particular the joints are there. Here we are changing that in the aquatic medium, so we are reducing the ground reaction force to the near to the zero. So at that time, she is easy to able to walk in the aquatic medium are there. And again the question are there, sir, if it is any differentiate whether she is walking on land as well as in the aquatic medium. I say that so many studies said about that. No, the both effect is the equal. Whether you are walking on the ground as well as the water, both studies are equal are there. But here we reduce the side effect, adverse effect. The ground reaction force is near to the zero and the weightlessness of the joint is near to the zero. So easily walk and all things are there, and that why I said about weight reduction things are there. If you have the sedentary lifestyle are there, nothing, you are just standing in the pool because of the properties of water, you reduce the 1800 calorie within a 30 minutes. So क्या बोल रहे हो? कुछ नहीं करना है, sedentary lifestyle है तो it's not my data. I again said that this data is basically that's coming from the research, and I said about वो कुछ नहीं करना है, पानी के अंदर खड़ा रहना है आधा घंटा, and your weight started reducing because that's the property of water. So there are so many things are there. Hydrostatic pressure, ये कौन सा प्रेशर है भाई? Anyone said hydrostatic pressure? Anyone knows that hydrostatic pressure? जग रहे हो ना? Okay, thank you so much. Hydrostatic pressure. ये पानी का प्रेशर है भाई, पानी का प्रेशर है. So they said about the hydrostatic pressure other, and I so sorry. So sorry, I just finished shortly. The hydrostatic pressure I said about, that's the hydrostatic pressure. I said the clinical importance are there. So in the hydrostatic pressure I said about that. Whenever you are immersed in the 1 feet water, not 20 mmHg. You heard about the mmHg? You heard or not? The 20 mmHg when you are entered in the 1 feet water, it will be pressure on the immersed part of that. When you are immersed the 4 feet, it will be the around 80. The things, how we reduce the swelling. If I am standing in the ASIS level, my foot, okay, they just having the hydrostatic pressure is around that 80 mmHg, and slowly it will be reducing. It have to reduction in the swelling. Second things are the, it will be also reduction in the pain are there. It will be that's a compression. It's not much, but yes, because of the hydrostatic pressure, the patient will improve the proprioception. Right? And one more things are there. When you are immersed in the one that's the water are there, that's it's the, you know, the serotonin, dopamine, endorphin. It will be that when you just said about 45 minutes, your all the hormones is on the peak level. The naturally opioid is be produced are there, and you all are know about the opioid use. I said about the opioid, it will be reduction in the pain. Okay, so this is the hydrostatic pressure. I'm not going to much more details because there's some time construction. Viscosity. Viscosity, when we have said about it, the thickness are there, and I said about that. So viscosity. So that's someone asked me. So what is the ideal pressure? That's the temperature of the water using in the aquatic mediums. Other, and I said about. I say. In our book they mentioned the 28 to 32, and I said no. Sometime I'm using the 10 degree only. It's up to the 34, 35. I said about if it is a cold immersion, or nowadays it started that the cold plunge. Okay, that's the most, so many athletes they are using the cold plunge. That's so it should be. If it is the athletic populations are they using the cold or the high viscosity are there. It's the opposite. If it is a viscosity is a high, the temperature also it will be low. Viscosity, that's the water. Same in the hot water, it will be viscosity low, temperature is high. So it is used in the resistance things are there. Surface tension. That's a lot of surface tension in the surface. We have just said about all are just smashing in the water and feel into the surface tension. So at that time we are using some strengthening exercise. So that's the hydromechanics I said about that surface. This is the flow of the water, the laminar flow, as well as the turbulence flow, as well as the drag. This is basically we are using in the assistance as well as the resistance things are there. We are not going to the details already. Here I said about some strong evidence are there. There is one strong evidence I put it, that's one meta-analysis and the brain detection. It's a minus 0.37. Physical function is improved the 0.32 as well as the quality of life is a 0.39. So these are the meta-analysis is showing that's a good effect of the aquatic mediums are there. This is the Badragas technique are there. I said about the Badragas technique, or you can say about Badragas ring method. Okay, so I put it that here. I put it the Indian, so that's why I put it the Jugaad ring, the cycle ring order. Otherwise, it will be, I said, it should be the proper ring order. So here I said about the ring method order, because when I said about that PNF things are there. In the PNF, what we learn are the patient is stable and therapist is move. In the aquatic, therapist is stable, patient move. This is quite different. That's why we are using the some ring method. Here I put it the some another studies that's basically compared to the land, the aquatic as well as the no access. Here the study shows that if it is the aquatic mediums are there, so it will be good beneficial in the pre and post. You can see the bar diagram. Okay, so when we have said about land access, yes, it will be reduction are there, but it is not the significant difference are there. And no access, still it will be reduction. Sometimes gods also help us. कुछ भी नहीं किया, लेकिन फिर भी दर्द कम होगा. But sometimes it happen because the timeline also the most important things are there. So these are the studies are there. Here, not much more time. It's now your turn. You can ask question. I'm not putting the some protocols. I'm not saying about some that's showing the much more technique over here because it's a practical aspect. So I just if you want to ask certain question regarding the aquatic therapy, you can ask. Yes, it's so brief. That's I said about ज़्यादा बोला आपको लग सकता है, लेकिन मैंने बोला मैं बहुत कम बोला. If you have any question regarding the aquatic therapy, you can ask me. That's a lot of technique. You said about the Bhadragas technique, other than that aqua yoga, and the currently that's a water relaxation therapy. That's the name of the Vastu. Also, that's a lot of trending right now. This all are things are there. There are so many things are there. I tell you this. I said about the Bhadragas technique is a copyrighted technique. But I tell you when you plan to start with the exercise, are there no one the copyright of the water. You started immediately. Any question? So I think there is no question from the audience. Sir, I think I took this so much time, sir. So sorry.
Very nice session given by you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request Balagampati sir and Dr. Arvind Chauhan sir as chairperson to felicitate Sandeep sir. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Arunachalam sir to present award to Dr. Sushil Bhargav sir. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Girish Balda sir to present the award to Dr. Vijay Pratap Singh sir, Dean of Homeopathy. sir. Next, I request Professor Dr. Arvind Chauhan sir, Dean Academic Affairs, Gokul University, Gujarat, to share the speech and lecture on the topic Interdisciplinary Collaboration, a key to the future of physiotherapy research. Kindly deliver the speech, sir. And I request Bala sir and Pratik sir as the chairperson. Please, sir.
पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन में जो है पेपर
Yes, very good morning everyone present here. So it's my honor and privilege to stand before you, and my heartfelt thanks to management of Madhav University, Dean Faculty of Physiotherapy Dr. Arunachalam sir, HOD Dr. Madhav Dave, all faculty members. So today my topic is interdisciplinary collaboration. So you know it is just little bit boring for the students ki research ki baat ho raha hai. But this is the future of Indian education system. Without research, there are so many need of the research. We cannot go ahead. Either you are in clinical, either you are in teaching field, academic. So everybody have to go in this phase. So as per the theme of conference, scope for future research in rehabilitation. So I have taken the topic interdisciplinary collaboration. Can you settle down, please? So in this session, we will discuss about what is interdisciplinary collaboration and what are the key fields we can partner with the other field, medicine, engineering, ACE, psychology, and what are the practical examples of collaboration and how we can collaborate with other teams and labs, and how the physiotherapists can lead in this field. So you have listened this story. Anybody know about this story? The elephant and 6 blind person. We are having eyes, so we can see the elephant, how it sits, leg, tusk, trunk, kahan pe hota hai. But blind person, they cannot see, they can feel only. So blind person, they heard about many stories about the elephant, but they did not feel, they did not touch the elephant. They got one chance to touch the elephant. So one blind person, he touched the leg and said, it is like a stem of tree, but he cannot touch whole elephant. And one blind person touched the tail and said, no, it is not like a stem of tree, it is like a rock. And third blind person touched the body of the elephant and said, no, you are wrong, it is not like this, it is like a ball. And other blind person touched the ear of the elephant and said, it is like a fan. Another touched and the trunk, and Last one said, no, you all are wrong. It is like a snake. So all are true at their place. All are true at their place, but they are having partial knowledge, not full knowledge. When they sit together, they argue each other and they collaborate, they integrate the knowledge, it will become an elephant. So this is the just example of interdisciplinary research. So like the six blind men describing an elephant, each discipline see only a part of the elephant, not the full. So interdisciplinary research brings these parts together and reveal the complete elephant. So we can say, means one elephant like one discipline. In the Madhav University we are having different discipline like homeopathy, like physiotherapy, paramedical science, engineering. There are so many branches are here. So they are just like one blind person. But when they come together, there will be innovation. Innovation will come. So no discipline alone can solve today complex problem. Simple problem we are solving, but we can solve the complex problem. Interdisciplinary collaboration reveals the whole elephant. When सब एक साथ बैठेंगे तो it will become a innovation. Research एक बन के आएगी. Each blind person, they are having partial knowledge but not full. So argument means क्या है? They are having individual research, own research, disciplinary research. And when we integrate of all input, it become a holistic understanding. Means collaboration, they collaborate and become an innovation. So every discipline see only a part of the elephant, not full elephant. Just like each blind man felt only a portion. So for example, physiotherapy may focus on the biomechanics, exercise, there are so many things in physiotherapy. Homeopathy can focus on the holistic healing. Ayurveda on the cough, pith, there are so many things in Ayurveda. They can focus on the dosa balance. Engineering on the device design. Nursing on patient care. And psychology on behavior, on the pain. Data science on pattern and evidence. So we need all these specialty to become a interdisciplinary research. So each discipline provides partial but valuable or truth knowledge. So have you understood about what is interdisciplinary research? So this is a teamwork. Team, T-E-A-M. There are 8 persons. So we need all the 8 persons. If we losing anyone, we cannot achieve our goal. This is a one. So in the interdisciplinary research, researchers from the different disciplines, they work together on one problem. They are complex problem. Each discipline adds to own methods. They are having own methods, own tools and scientific perspective. They produce stronger evidence, broader ideas and more innovative research outcomes will come out. And the physiotherapists can lead the team. And they lead to new technological betterment of assessment and advanced rehabilitation planning. So for example, suppose we are working on any project on the chronic low back pain. So we need physiotherapist, obviously, because physiotherapists study on the biomechanics, muscle activity, gait and exercise protocol. What we need other orthopedic specialists, we can include for the collaborative research, psychologists because they work on the anxiety, fear avoidance and behavior on pain, nutrition scientists because it is also very important part of the research, investigate obesity, metabolic focus and related to pain, biomedical engineer, they design wearable sensor, do you know about the gait assessment lab? We need the sensor, 3D printed support, 3D printing, anybody know about the 3D printing? Lots of work are doing on the 3D printing. 3D printing में भी क्या क्या चल रहा है? They are preparing for the orthosis, prosthesis. Even जो surgeon होते हैं वो भी पहले उसका sample ready करते हैं before surgery. They work on the prosthesis, then they will go for the surgery. So lots of work to do on the 3D printing. डेटा साइंटिस्ट किसके लिए चाहिए हमको? दे एनालाइज द लार्ज डेटा सेट, प्रेडिक्ट आउटकम्स एंड वैलिडेट मॉडल. सो डेटा चाहिए सबके लिए ना. वी हैव डेटा, देन द डेटा साइंटिस्ट कैन वर्क ऑन इट. So according to problem difficulty, if there is complex problem, so we can solve by the transdisciplinary research. What is transdisciplinary research? Means we need the end user, all the stakeholders. Suppose we are working for the AI supported prevention system for old age person. So what we need for this? We need physiotherapists, we need occupational therapists, we need psychologists, we need nutrition, we need AI system, and community health also. So we need all one patient and who care the patient also. This is about transdisciplinary. Interdisciplinary, we have discussed about the interdisciplinary research. Multidisciplinary, as you see in this picture, multidisciplinary means they are working parallel, but on stream, on disciplinary they are working. This is a multidisciplinary research. Disciplinary means on discipline, means we are physiotherapists, we are working for the physiotherapy research project. Homeopathy, they are working for the homeopathy project. This is the disciplinary research. So what the future of physiotherapy research? If we are working in team, so we can improve the assessment accuracy. There will be more accurate assessment and innovative rehabilitation method. If we are working in the team, patient-centered outcomes, they are coordinated care for neurological, sports and lifestyle conditions. Stronger research impact by integrating diverse expertise, because all will come together, they will share the knowledge. So there will be more impactful research. Elevates physiotherapy role within the rehabilitation science. Will be the leader in rehabilitation science, because the future is coming for rehabilitation science. What are the changing landscape for physiotherapists? They are shifting from the traditional method model to the evidence-based. We need evidence for everything. If you are clinical or academic, we need evidence. Technology integrated approach. Technology चाहिए हमको, तभी we can go ahead. Otherwise we cannot go ahead. AI, सब जानते हैं AI चल रहा सब में ना. It is the future of all the health science. AI, biomechanics, sensor चाहिए हमको अगर हम you want to work in the rehabilitation. Robotics आपने सोचा देखा होगा ना, जो अच्छे clinics हैं वहाँ पे robotics आ रहे हैं. Tele rehabilitation now are the commonplace. They are coming into India also. We can collaborate with the doctors, engineers, psychologists, data scientists for solving the complicated research problem. And we focus it to preventive. Prevention is better than the cure, ना? पता ना सबको? Prevention is better than cure. So we must focus on the prevention. But nowadays क्या हो रहा? We are focusing on the problem. We are making the hospitals, but we are not working for the prevention. तो ऐसा बोला जाता है prevention पे काम करेंगे तो बहुत सारे hospital का जो burden है वो कम हो जाएगा. Isn't? So physiotherapists become innovators, data interpreters, leaders in the team, and the physiotherapists transform practice to meet complexities to today healthcare. So our role is very important in the rehabilitation system. We can differentiate between the multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary teamwork. So as I told you, discipline work independently. जैसे आज मैंने आपको बोला कि होम्योपैथी वाले होम्योपैथी रिसर्च कर रहे हैं, फिजियोथेरेपी वाले कर रहे हैं. दिस इज द मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी. देयर आर पैरेलल कंट्रीब्यूशन. जब ये बाद में वो क्या करेंगे, कंबाइंड रिजल्ट आएगा उसके लिए ना. सो देयर इज पैरेलल कंट्रीब्यूशन एंड लिमिटेड इंटीग्रेशन. Decision often discipline lead, not shared. Information is not sharing. And physiotherapy remains primarily supportive in the multidisciplinary research. Interdisciplinary, as I told you, they co-creation across professionals. They sit together, they work on one problem. And shared decision making. All are sharing decision making and merge expertise. Enhance diagnostic, rehabilitation, innovation, research quality. And position physiotherapy in a leadership role to improve patient outcome, because lakhs of crore and crore rupees are with the government. They are providing for funding, If you are not working anything, you can work on the research project and you can earn a lot. So, what are the global interdisciplinary hubs advancing physiotherapy? Globally, क्या क्या चल रहा है? कहाँ कौन से project चल रहे हैं? So, in US, Europe, they are working on the neurologists, engineer, psychologists, and data scientists for recovery innovation. AI enhanced gait analysis. There are lots to do in the AI enhanced gait analysis for early diagnosis. And in Japan and Australia, the physiotherapist and engineer developing exoskeleton and gait robots. तो इंडिया में बहुत स्कोप है इस पे हमको काम करने के लिए. ऑस्ट्रेलिया इंटीग्रेशन ऑफ फिजियोथेरेपी, साइकोलॉजी एंड न्यूरोसाइंस फॉर पेन मैनेजमेंट. आपको साइकोलॉजी पढ़ाया जाता है ना, तो दे आर सो मेनी थिंग. 50% तो रिलीफ आपके साइकोलॉजी से हो जाता है. एंड यूके एंड इंडिया दे आर वर्किंग फॉर द एआई टू इम्प्रूव द गेट एनालिसिस फॉर अर्ली डायग्नोसिस. India Sports Lab combining physiotherapy, sports science, nutrition and orthopedic to optimize athlete performance, to enhance the athlete performance. So these are projects are going on between the UK and India. So you know the traditional research क्या था? Only the clinical observation हम कर रहे थे and manual therapy focus. Small cohort जो research type है with subjective outcome. We were working on this. Discipline specific scope था वहाँ पे. Slow publication cycle. Publication was very less, but because of lack of data, physiotherapist का identification कब होगा? जब हमारे पास data होगा, ज़्यादा research होगी, then it will be identified. And for the modern research, there are evidence-based method. RCT हम करने लगे, randomized control trial करते हैं, meta-analysis. Integration of neuroscience, मतलब interdisciplinary research कर रहे हैं, neuroscience, engineering, computer science, psychology, we are involving in some project. So objective digital make markers and advanced biostatistics we are involving in modern research. Shift from injury treatment to performance optimization for the sports person especially. So what are the technological driven rehabilitation? Robotics, आपने सुना होगा ना, robotics पे काम करना, बहुत सारी चीजें जो कर सकते हैं अपन ना. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, and they can predict rehab model. They can predict rehab model for personalized plan. सबको personalized plan दे. We cannot give same treatment for all the patient according to age, and there are so many criteria of the patient. It varies patient to patient. So we can prepare personalized plan. VR, AR, virtual rehabilitation, augmented rehabilitation for motor learning to boost engagement, neuroplasticity. Variables, real-time sensor for objective movement and adherence data. उस पर हम काम कर सकते हैं ना. I told you about the 3D printing. There are so many things are going on the 3D printing. Artificial heart बनाने की बात हो रही है ना. और health science में बहुत कुछ है. Orthosis, prosthesis. ऐसे करियर आप उसको ले सकते हो. 3D printing. बहुत सारे जो मॉडल्स हैं वो बनाए जा रहे हैं. Tele-rehab, you know, remote delivery of the physiotherapy services. So we can create some platform for tele-rehabilitation which are not available till now. Advanced imaging, अभी आपने सुना कि रेडियोलॉजिस्ट का नीड कम हो गया है ना. So precise diagnostic, informing targeted intervention. तो AI बता देता है कि इसमें क्या रिपोर्ट आएगी, है ना. Precise करता है एकदम. Human error हो सकती है but machine error नहीं होगा. So what are the impact? Objective assessment, tailored intervention, improved outcomes and motivation technology. They augment, not replaces physiotherapists, but physiotherapists hand touch needed. No, we cannot replace the hand touch from the AI. So what are the expectations from physiotherapists, future physiotherapists? Clinical responsibility are more. We are having separate commission now. So they are more responsibility of physiotherapists. We are the officially doctor. So they will more responsibility. उसके लिए they are clinical responsibility. We can manage complex clinical condition like biopsychological care, and we can create measurable personalized rehabilitation plan. Lead interdisciplinary care and demonstrate clinical leadership in the healthcare sector. And what are the professional expectations? Stay current with research and evidence-based practice. आप किसी भी फील्ड में आपको डेटा रखना ही है. यू आर यूजिंग एनी टेक्निक, तो आपको वो डेटा रखना ही है. नेक्स्ट टाइम पेशेंट आएगा तो यू नीड टू कीप द डेटा. देन वी कैन गो फॉर द एविडेंस बेस्ड प्रैक्टिस. तो आप अपने बेस पे, आपके एक्सपीरियंस पे उसका प्रोटोकॉल बना सकते हो आफ्टर 10 ईयर, 5 ईयर. And technology skills, they operate gate analysis, बहुत advanced gate lab होती है ना, robotics and telehealth platform we can generate. Apply AI tools and data dashboard for care optimization and integrate digital engagement for personalized recovery. There are some ideas. You can choose anyone if you are interested in the interdisciplinary research. Academic and innovation roles contribute to publication. Publication is necessary. आपने कुछ काम किया है, आपने evidence based practice किया है कुछ, you need to publish. दूसरे लोगों को पता चले, तो publication is compulsory for everyone. Driven innovation and implement research into practice. तो आप publish करोगे तो वो field में आएगा. Patient expectation क्या है? A faster personalized recovery pathway. जैसे मेडिसिन खाते ना रिलीफ हो जाए ना. So there are so many techniques are coming. So there should be personalized care of the patient. We cannot give same treatment to all the patient. Seamless digital engagement and measurable outcomes होना चाहिए. So interdisciplinary partner कौन हो सकते हैं हमारे? Orthopedics, you know, we work closely to the orthopedician. Joint and surgical rehab में हम काम कर सकते हैं. Neurology, neuro rehab and technology is a integral part of the physiotherapy. We work closely to the neurologist. Cardiopulmonary, ICU and rehab. There are so many things to do in the cardiopulmonary. ICU, early mobilization program. It is our objective. Respiratory rehabilitation technique, cardiac rehab integration, integrated data monitoring for safety. So this is the interdisciplinary partner. Engineering के साथ हम क्या क्या कर सकते हैं ना? Engineering हमने बोला था. Engineering and physiotherapy collaboration. Robotics. So we can work on some robots with the help of engineer and assisted device. Co-develop exoskeleton and gait trainer. Physiotherapists define movement safety criteria and jointly set training protocol for clinical care. So this is about robotics and assisted device. Sensors and variables हमको चाहिए gait analysis के लिए, and there are so many other things. Design device for gait monitoring and measure muscle activity with variables. Physiotherapists interpret functional implication in the sensor and variables. 3D printing, we have talked about the orthosis process जो main है. इसके अलावा भी बहुत सारी चीजें हैं उसमें. Custom fabrication for optimization biomechanics. किसने देखा 3D printer? उसमें फीड कर देते हैं प्रोग्राम, ऑटोमेटिक को बना देता है ना. अभी तो we are making home also, घर बनने हैं 3D printing से. So outcome and opportunity क्या है? Collaboration with engineering and physiotherapy. They drive rehabilitation technology advancement and generate startup and commercialized path. There are so many things for startup and government also funding for startup. Align engineering solution with clinical need. So we can integrate with the engineering department, with the mechanical, with the computer science. So interdisciplinary partner AI and data science detect subtle gait deviation for earlier intervention and objective measurement. वो पहले ही हम उसको detect कर सकते हैं. Predict rehab timeline and recovery rejection using deep learning. Assess fall risk through movement pattern analysis and personalized rehab planning by analyzing biomechanics and movement pattern. And enable long-term disease monitoring and tailored exercise dosage by big data. If we are having big data नहीं होगा तो हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते उसमें. Supports clinical decision with outcome dashboard and automatic reporting. कुछ ऐसे फीड करें, कुछ ऐसा हम प्रोजेक्ट बनाए वो ऑटोमेटिक वो सब हो जाए. Overall, there is faster diagnosis, objective measurement and treatment validation, empowering precise data-driven care. So this is about the interdisciplinary partner. Physiotherapy as an interdisciplinary partner in pain care. तो pain में जो है वो psychology is most important. We can integrate with the psychology. So it address central sensitization and pain categorizing through target assessment. So we can take help of the psychologist also, deliver CBT, mindfulness and pain education. You know the importance of the psychology, mindfulness, meditation, and the psychology support motivation and adherence, habit formation. You know about the habit, the success of the person depend on the habit. आपकी habit क्या है? 24 hours का क्या करते हो ना? It depend on your success. Enhance patient satisfaction, long-term lifestyle change. So अगर patient का lifestyle सही नहीं है तो you have to change the lifestyle and physiotherapy effectiveness. So there are so many things to do with the sports science. For the prevention injury, boost performance. So first, injury risk identification via how we will identify the risk, biomechanical screening and load monitoring. Then there will be objective metrics. हम उसको assess करेंगे using GPS tracking, heart rate, smart watch होती है ना बहुत सारे पास smart watch. वो क्या जिससे बनता है indication and functional testing. So it will create conditioning and training modules to improve efficiency and resilience of the sports person. Then it return to the sports decision guided by objective criteria and functional tasks as per the received assessment. Then outcome evidence based training. As per the outcome comes, we will take the decision. There will be fewer injury. We can reduce the number of injury and prolong athletic career. So sports person है उसको injury हो जाए तो क्या होगा? Career will go on. So we can work on the predictive injury prevention. High impact interdisciplinary research. कौन सी है? We discussed. Rehabilitation technology. There are few ideas. You can work on that. Stroke and neuro rehabilitation. Chronic disease management. Women's and geriatric health. Preventive lifestyle medicine and community rehab. So we are not going into detail. So these are the few high impact interdisciplinary research जिन पे काम किया जा सकता है. So what are the barriers and solution in the collaboration? Institution silos means individuals, they are working on the individual problems with isolated department. All our departments are working isolated. So there is no collaboration. So we can share interdisciplinary labs. कुछ labs हम share कर सकते हैं. Inter university हो सकता है. Set joint governance for cross departmental project. We can create some project with the other departments of the university or other university. So as per the guideline of the NAAC क्या बोलता है? There should be interdisciplinary research. So there are lots of the marks given to the interdisciplinary because the Madhav University received NAAC A, then the NIRF World QS ranking. There are so many things. So most of the marks are given to the research. This is very important. Funding gap prioritize other field. So university hospital industry partnership होना चाहिए. And the resistance to new technology due to skill gap and generalization divides. So we can promote joint project and co-authorship across generation. If you are publishing any paper, you can take from second author, third author from the other university or other your colleagues. So it will create some importance and provide targeted upskilling in emerging tools. Mentorship, pairing to bridge generation divides. So these are about the barriers and solution. So preventive lifestyle medicine, high impact research area से बहुत सारा कुछ किया जा सकता है. Physical activity monitoring. As I told you, for the prevention is better than cure. तो prevention पे काम किया सकता है भाई. Available with data science to detect sedentary behavior. किसी patient का हमको behavior check करना तो we can check the sedentary behavior and guide intervention. उसको पहले ही बताया जा सकता है before the problem. Ergonomic and workplace balance to prevent musculoskeletal disorders using occupational therapy and biomechanics. So this is also one field you can work in the ergonomics and workplace wellness. Although corporate, where there is more than 100 workers, so you can work there also. Lifestyle modification एक अलग से career है, आप इसमें पूरी तरह से उसमें काम कर सकते हो. Lifestyle modification, because there are so many problems coming because of the lifestyle. We don't have time for ourselves. Community-based rehabilitation with telehealth and primary care integration for scalable field studies. Collaboration किससे करेंगे हम फिजियोथेरेपी, data science, that depend on the project. Research project क्या है आपका? Occupational therapy, biomechanics, nutrition, psychology, primary care, telehealth. So according to project, what you are taking for your research project, you can collaborate with them. These are the few ideas. So how we can transform it? By interdisciplinary collaboration with medicine, engineer, AI, psychology and sports science and many more. Integrate technological data science to drive breakthrough in rehabilitation. We can shift from the traditional roles to innovators and lead within the healthcare system. So we have to shift from traditional to the innovation and coming to breaking barriers, building partnership, thinking bigger. So your collaboration could spark the next transformative idea. So these are the few funding agencies. If you want to work on them, you can take any. There are crores of money available and given by the government on state level, central level. So we all can work with the help of interdisciplinary research. So these are few examples. So thank you for listening patiently. If you have any question, you can ask. This is the basic of the interdisciplinary research. At a student level, you can get some idea कैसे हम काम किया जा सकता है इसके ऊपर. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful insights on the interdisciplinary research and collaborative research models, where you have shown about the various cross disciplines, where we are living in the university where it has got various cross disciplines, and how we can focus with the various students and faculties. I hope this is an eye-opener for all the students who are here. Do not try to search something away from your areas. Try to search what is available within your areas. And I just want to add upon one thing as it all the mindset of our own thing. Whether you want to catch only a single fish or whether you want to have a lot of fish. So research is something like if you want to go for catch one fish, your knowledge will be very lesser. But you have to go for a sea and then try to catch a lot of fish and then try to scrutinize, which is required for the research. So that's how your knowledge also grows. So try to work in the direction and do not try to limit yourself. As Sarah said, one of the areas like do not try to limit yourself in a particular research alone. Research is something you are trying to research. You are trying to do something, an experiment. We don't do the experiment, we don't learn from those things. So try to do the experiments. If it's a right or wrong doesn't matter. You want the outcome. Alright? 1 plus 1 is 2. If somebody says 2 means 2. 1 plus 1 is 0 means, so they're not something done research. So they doesn't know what is 1 plus 1. It all depends upon the research something. The outcome is important and the process is very important. Rather than no, the outcome मतलब pain अच्छा होना चाहिए, range of motion अच्छा होना चाहिए. ऐसा do not try to fix your outcomes. Alright? So try to be strong in your methodology part. Obviously the outcome will be good for you. Just want to add up onto the source point. So a lot of things are there in the research. If I talk, it will be going. Just want to add up onto the source lecture. Once again, thank you, sir, for your wonderful slides. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Bala sir and Pratik sir to felicitate Arvind sir. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Dr. Pratik Goyal, sir, from Vidyapit University, Gujarat, to deliver his talk. Welcome, sir.
Hello, good morning. Yeah, first of all, thank you for having me here. Today's my topic is management of acute soft tissue injury. See, today's my topic is basically dedicated for undergraduate students and how to use evidence-based practice. See, many of times what happen, evidence-based practice means physios will think, जब PG करेंगे, PhD करेंगे, then we'll start doing practicing evidence-based thing. But from very beginning, you can practice about the evidence thing. See, the topic is soft tissue injury. So we'll start from the very basics. What is the soft tissue? Okay, a tissue which is non-bony, non-epithelial, non-organ connective tissue like muscles, tendon, ligament. So जहाँ पे sprain, strain होता है, वो सब soft tissues category में आता है. The thing is, what is acute and what are the signs of that? So acute है, chronic है, वो पता कैसे चलेगा? So based on the timeline, time frame of the injury, the things are divided. If it is a less than a week, then it is a acute. Some research says up to 2 weeks it is acute, 2 to 6 weeks subacute, and after 6 weeks it is a chronic. So आपने पैथोलॉजी बुक में पढ़ा होगा stages of healing. Okay, याद है सबको? What are the stages of healing? Inflammatory phase, proliferative phase, and remodeling. Okay. Basically, ये stage क्यों important है? Unless until one stage is complete, it won't progress to second stage. जैसे मोबाइल में, लैपटॉप में कोई अपडेट आ रही है, if one update is missing, then whole program will malfunction. So once particular phase has to complete to start a second phase, and particularly acute phase, which is inflammatory phase, they have a particular signs. When there is a redness, heat, swelling, pain, or loss of the function, we say that particular body part it is in a acute inflammation. So as we know, there is a human revolution, and also there is a revolution in the pain management thing. But there are right now two different ways. One is the traditional way, old school. One is the current way with a proper evidence-based thing. So friends, what you suggest? If person have a acute injury, so क्या करना चाहिए? What is your first line of treatment? Particularly if patient is from a sports background. So what do you suggest to patient? Anyone? Protect. Okay. उसके बाद पेन रिलीफ करना चाहिए, प्रोटेक्ट करना चाहिए. कुछ लोग बोलेंगे आइस अप्लाई करो, कुछ बोलेंगे हीट अप्लाई करो, कुछ बोलेंगे एंटी इंफ्लामेटरी टैबलेट्स ले लो, कुछ बोलेंगे क्रैप बैंडेज ले लो. ओके, सो देयर आर डिफरेंट रिसर्च अवेलेबल. ओके, सो somebody says we follow RICE protocol, someone says we follow PRICE protocol. So right now we'll see how the protocol developed and what are the hierarchy of that particular protocol. Because many of time we know RICE protocol, but that is not recently updated. So it may possible what we are practicing that is not matching with the current evidence. Okay, this gentleman suggested RICE protocol in 1978. Okay, so still if we stick to the RICE protocol, so very old protocol we are following. Can anyone say what is the full form of RICE? R stands for rest, I for eyes, C for E for elevation. Correct. Okay. So it says 2 to 3 days of immobilization, rest. Now everybody knows if you prolong the rest, so what happens with the rest? ज्यादा पेशेंट इमोबिलाइज हो जाएगा तो मसल स्ट्रेंथ को क्या होगा? मसल वेस्टिंग होगा. फिर सिर्फ मस्कुलर में होगा, कार्डियोवास्कुलर स्ट्रेंथ भी जाएगी. ओके, एंड्योरेंस से लेके स्ट्रेंथ एवरीथिंग विल गो. सो देयर वाज अ नीड कि भाई राइस प्रोटोकॉल को मॉडिफाई करने की जरूरत आई. आइसिंग, कंप्रेशन, एलिवेशन, एज यू टोल्ड इट वाज प्रैक्टिस बिफोर, बट नाउ दे मॉडिफाइड राइस प्रोटोकॉल टू हाई राइस. H suggests hydration. Then there was a role of ibuprofen, over-the-counter drug. Then rest, ice, compression, elevation. It was remained as it is. Even after that, they suggest if there is a still recovery is lacking. So further research has been done, and further they shifted over to the PRICE protocol. PRICE, P suggests protect. First of all, whatever will be the injury, you need to protect. Otherwise, there is an advancement of the injury. Rest, icing, compression, elevation, it was remained as it is. Then there was a further research, and they suggested prices: protection, rest, compression, elevation, and support. How you prevent further injury? So with some support, assistive device, you can start early rehab and everything. So it was switched over to the PRICE. Then the PRINCE: protection, rest, ice, NSAIDs. Earlier it was just ibuprofen. Then they use NSAIDs, compression and elevation. See, majority right now people are using PRINCE protocol. Acute injury हो गई, कोई भी पैरासीटामोल ले लो, ibuprofen ले लो, NSAIDs ले लो. ठीक है, तो आपको क्या लगता है, एनेसाइड्स देना चाहिए नहीं देना चाहिए? यस और नो? यस वाले कितना है? पेन हो रहा है, एंकल स्प्रेन हो गया, तो एनेसाइड्स देना है कि नहीं देना है? हाँ वाले कौन है? ना वाले? ओके, कोई भी एक्यूट कंडीशन आप इमेजिन कर लो. रनर है, हैमस्ट्रिंग स्ट्रेन हो गया, पुल हो गया सडनली. ओके, तो बेसिकली जनरली आप नॉर्मल फिजियो या ऑन फील्ड जो है वो क्या फॉलो करेंगे? आइस लगा दो, थोड़ा रेस्ट ले लो, ये मेडिसिन खा लो, 2-4 दिन में सही हो जाएगा. बट अल्टीमेटली व्हाट इज रॉन्ग कि जब भी मेडिसिन खाते हैं एंटी इंफ्लामेटरी, सो जो स्टेजेस ऑफ हीलिंग हमने देखे, द फर्स्ट स्टेज वाज इंफ्लामेटरी, देन प्रोलिफरेटिव, and modeling, remodeling phase. तो पहला phase hampered हो जाता है. When there is a hamperment of the first phase, तो बाकी के जो phases में जाके healing complete होना चाहिए, that process won't properly done on a time. Then see, they remove the NSAIDs and then riser protocol they introduce. Rest, ice, compression, elevation and referral to the different speciality. As Arvind sir told, there is a multidisciplinary approach. Okay. But after this, all this thing, still हम देखेंगे कि there are so many people means they are having a chronic pain. Okay. So chronic pain कब आया? We know that there is a psychological, biopsychosocial models are there nowadays. But chronic pain आया means there is a failure of our side कि हम acute condition में सब acute में pain को stop नहीं कर पाए. So pain converted into the chronic stage. And बहुत सारे patients हैं या sports athlete हैं because of pain उनका career वो खत्म हो गया. So rather than working on a chronic pain, yeah, definitely on a routine orthopedic OPD, mostly patient degenerative patient, they come with a chronic thing. So we have to work on that. But higher weightage we have to put on a acute pain. So these are the thing what you have to not do. If you do this thing, it will harm the acute inflammatory process. So what harms is any heat application, alcohol, any running or any massage. See, basically many of time if you see in the patient, वो बोलेंगे सर बैक पेन हो रहा था, नेक पेन हो रहा था, घर पे बोला मसाज किया तब तो बहुत सही लगा, बट दूसरे दिन पेन बहुत बढ़ गया. सुना है आपने? So this is what happened. Okay. कि massaging the injured area can cause more swelling, more bleeding internally. Even alcohol drink किया या ज़्यादा overheat किया या ज़्यादा exercise किया, कुछ लोगों को strain हो गया तो भी चलते जा रहे हैं ये तो सही हो जाएगा, तो वो नहीं होता है. So these are the thing it will harm. So the harm thing you have to avoid. Now price need to update. और प्राइस से क्या आ गया? पुलिस क्या है? अजय देवगन. पुलिस का फुल फॉर्म क्या है? ओके, प्रोटेक्ट ऑप्टिमल लोडिंग, आइस, कंप्रेशन एंड एलिवेशन. In 2012, these two gentlemen suggested this protocol need to updated in a police. तो इसमें नया ऐड क्या हुआ? ऑप्टिमल लोडिंग. नाउ द क्वेश्चन इज, पेशेंट तो सर अभी इंजर्ड हुआ, एंकल स्ट्रेन हो गया, हैमस्ट्रिंग स्ट्रेन हो गया, पुल हो गया, अब ऑप्टिमल लोडिंग करेंगे कैसे? आप बताओ कैसे करेंगे? व्हाट इज द मीनिंग ऑफ ऑप्टिमल? इतना भी ज्यादा नहीं होना चाहिए कि वो इंजरी को एग्रेवेट करे, और इतना भी कम नहीं होना चाहिए कि मसल वेस्टिंग हो जाए या कार्डियक जो एरोबिक स्ट्रेंथ है वो चली जाए. सो देयर इज अ बैलेंस. तो वो बैलेंस करेंगे कैसे? कोई एग्जांपल, आप लोअर लिम्ब इंजरी है तो आप ऑप्टिमल लोडिंग कैसे करोगे? असिस्टेड मूवमेंट के साथ वो तो सब कर ही सकते हैं. इसके अंदर भी डिफरेंट फंडास वी कैन यूज. संदीप सर ने बताया हाइड्रोथेरापी, दैट इज द वंडरफुल टूल फॉर ऑप्टिमल लोडिंग. ओके, 15% वेट देना है, 30% देना है, 90% देना है, दैट यू कैन डिसाइड. ओके, यू कैन कैलकुलेट एंड यू कैन डू एक्चुअल लोडिंग एक्सरसाइज, प्रोग्रेसिव लोडिंग एक्सरसाइज ऑल्सो. आपने इंस्टा पे ऐसे रील देखे होंगे, बहुत सारे इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर्स they used to run under the treadmill, that water based treadmill. Okay, so those are the kind of optimal loading exercise. There are certain braces are there. Normal patient क्या होता है, 1.5 महीने तक फ्रैक्चर हुआ, वो इमोबिलाइज करके बेड पे सोता रहेगा. आपने कोई एथलीट्स को देखा होगा, फ्रॉम अ वेरी नेक्स्ट डे वो कार्डियो करेगा, सारी स्ट्रेंथ ट्रेनिंग ऑपोजिट लेग में करेगा. ऑपोजिट लेग में क्यों करनी है? ओवरऑल कार्डियो स्ट्रेंथ से लेके मस्कुलर स्ट्रेंथ मेंटेन रहे. ठीक है, So balanced procedure we have to follow. So police is a widely accepted thing. See again, in this there is no role of medication. See, protect, optimal loading, ice, compression and elevation. Okay. So as I told कि optimal loading के फायदे क्या क्या हैं? So अभी हम क्या हो? ये पुलिस फाइनल प्रोटोकॉल है, सबको अभी ओपीडी में फॉलो करना है. कि अभी कुछ बाकी है? बाकी है. तो क्या गलत है पुलिस में? रुको जरा. See, अभी this is the recent time. डोनाल्ड ट्रम्प का टाइम है. Everybody wants peace and love. Okay, only love. But सबसे पहले तो peace चाहिए. Okay, so basically protect your injury, elevate injured part, avoid anti-inflammatories. Okay, compress the injury, educate yourself. Okay. इसके अंदर there are two factors which is introduced. Okay, avoid anti-inflammatory, and the last one is educate yourself. Before that it was believed pain is just a biological, but now the concept has changed. There is no role of pain mechanism. Pain is a biopsychosocial thing. So in any pain management, the first thing is patient pain education. Okay, so educate the patient and avoid the anti-inflammatories. Why? We'll see later on. And once the acute phase will over, वो पता कैसे चलेगा acute phase over हो गया? Knee pain था, hamstring strain था, the acute phase is over. So how you can find out clinically? What are the 5 cardinal signs of acute inflammation? Rubor, pallor. Okay, so that sign you have to check. If that sign is not present, then you can switch over to the love segment. Love says load the injured area. So loading, be optimist, practice vascularization and the exercise. Okay, so more recently, Du Bois and this 2 person in 2019 only. So very recently the peace and love protocol introduced. So as I told, patient education and psychosocial model that incorporated, it also highlight the potential harmful effect of the NSAIDs or any pain medication. So everybody knows in a price rise, police, every protocol, how to protect the part. So that is the same thing. We have to minimize the risk. As we know, we want to reduce the disease atrophy or cardiac deconditioning, everything we need to reduce. Elevation above 45 degree is advised. See, why you want to avoid the anti-inflammatory drugs? If you give anti-inflammatory drugs, so what it will do? As we see the stages of healing, the first thing inflammation. So process of inflammation will hamper itself. So there is no further progression, or ideally we say there is a delay of healing process. So this is the main culprit behind the chronic pain. So avoid the anti-inflammatory. There are certain steroids that studies have done. NSAIDs role. Okay. So what they found, on a day 7 or beyond, there is no role of NSAIDs. Even paracetamol will do enough. Okay. If you are giving a paracetamol, simple dolo or any other over-the-counter drugs, and some other medication, NSAIDs. So ultimately, at the end of 2 to 3 days, paracetamol and other drug will have a similar action, similar results. So no need of doing or giving a further pain relief medication. See, in a pain, 1 to 2 hours, no real difference. 2 to 3 days, no real difference. 7 days or more, probably no real difference. Swelling, NSAIDs may make little or no difference. Return to normal function, studies have not shown that NSAIDs will help. Okay. ऊपर से होगा क्या? If there is a patient under NSAIDs, अब पेन नहीं है करके भागने लगेगा. So ultimately, rather than protecting, there is a further aggravation of the injury. Okay. So now, as a physio, जब हम बोलेंगे avoid anti-inflammatory things, so there are so many people, even your mind should blink with the idea. Then ice should also avoid, because ice is reduce the blood supply. Okay, so ice can be also categorized as a anti-inflammatory. Okay, so what is your thoughts? Shall we continue the use of ice, or we have to stop the ice also? क्या करना चाहिए ice के लिए? What is your verdict? Hello? Yeah. So what is your verdict? Shall we continue the use of ice, or we have to stop using ice? Continue. Why? Even ice will reduce the inflammation. Even NSAIDs will reduce the inflammation. So what is the difference? लुईस हंटिंग रिएक्शन किसी को पता है? लुईस हंटिंग रिएक्शन? Yes, correct. Yes, correct. So the main reason is, see, NSAIDs that reduce the blood flow. Okay. Same way, ice is also reduce the blood flow initially, but later on it produces a vasodilatation. So because of Lewis Hunting reaction, we can still continue the ice usage. Okay. But it should be in a moderation. So it is not like that we have to stop using ice. So still ice is the first priority. Okay, now compression, everybody knows. Wrap bandage we can use. In market there are ready-made ankle binders, knee supports, everything is available to compress the injured part. Education, pain education, counseling to patient, counseling to relatives. Okay, so this is the most active approach we can do with a patient. Okay, now the love phase is over, peace phase, then load. So optimal load, as we previously discussed, so gradual loading process, optimization. Many of time what happen after the injury, patient have the fear of re-injury. Okay, because of re-injury fear, there is a phobia, and phobia won't allow him to participate fully in the activity. So with a proper counseling, proper rehab, we have to work on the depression aspect, fear. So psychological aspect also we have to address, or we can use the interdisciplinary approach, vascularization. Okay, so cardio activity we can promote, exercise. So as we all know, how to start exercise, gradual loading exercise, and after that we have to progress further as the patient recover. So we know in a book, return to sports, return to function, or ADL. So it is a purely a tailor-made approach. कि सबको ankle sprain हो गया, सबको hamstring pull हो गया, तो सबको same exercise नहीं होगी. We have to assess the patient first. We have to find what is their need, and based on that need, we have to plan the treatment. अगर कोई ऑफिस वाला बंदा है, उसको दौड़ा के थका देंगे तो क्या मतलब है? उसकी नीड ही नहीं है. बट कोई रनर है, उसको आप बोलोगे कि बस SLR कर दिया, थेरापिस्ट एक्सरसाइज कर दिया, आप रुक जाओ, अब सही हो गया, तो वो भी सही नहीं है. So we have to judge the patient wisely, and then we have to plan the treatment. Okay? Any doubt? No doubt? समझ में आया कि नहीं आया? Okay. So what you follow? Love and peace. Okay.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Arunachalam sir and Bala sir to felicitate Pratik Goel, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Arunachalam sir, Dean Faculty of Physiotherapy, to present a token of respect, pagri and shawl to Dr. Shailendra Mehta sir, Department of Physiotherapy, Janardhan Rai Nagar, Rajasthan Vidyapeeth University. Next, I request Professor Dr. Shailendra Mehta sir, Department of Physiotherapy, Janardhan Rai Nagar, Rajasthan Vidyapeeth University, Udaipur, to present the lecture, and I request Arunachalam sir and Pratik Goel sir to be as chairperson. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. So here I will speak something regarding cancer and cancer rehabilitation. You people are very known about the cancer in present scenario. Lot of incidents are there. You can see lot of patients regarding cancer in your society also. And while dealing with cancer, India, because of the lack of diagnostic procedure, most of the cases we will diagnose in second and tertiary stage only. Then only one option, 99% cases or 90% cases, surgery only. After surgery, you know the basic scenario, chemotherapy and radiotherapy. Lot of complications are there, isn't it? So, as a physio, as a rehabilitation therapist, we are also the member of palliative care team. I think you are very familiar about one word regarding the rehabilitation, especially about the cancer, palliative care. Wherever you will enter in any cancer hospital, any pain clinic, pain rehabilitation clinic, you will see the palliative care department. Okay? So palliative care team is the specialized team which will take care about the cancer patient after the surgery. So we are also the member of palliative care team. So lot of role we have there. As a rehabilitation, we are rehabilitation therapists only. Physiotherapists also doing lot of work for the cancer patient. So when we are talking about the incidence, day by day it's increasing so much rapidly. When we are talking especially for females, you can see lot of patients regarding the breast cancer. All the cancer patients operated for the breast. 50% females used to develop with the lymphedema also. That is also one of the very common complication in present scenario. Everywhere you can see lot of patients regarding the lymphedema. And lymphedema always chronic swelling. So we have to treat lymphedema. Right? We are dealing with all the types of swelling. Either it's a acute swelling or chronic swelling. So lymphedema also we used to treat. Can you tell me why the incidence is increasing so much rapidly in present scenario regarding the cancer? Anybody can answer me? What are the basic etiological factor or reasons why the incidence is increasing so much rapidly in present scenario regarding cancer? Who will tell me? Who will answer me? Tell me anything, whatever you know. All the audience just answer me. I am asking why the incidence is increasing so much rapidly for cancer in present scenario. You know everything. Tell me what are the reasons? Your eating habit, your lifestyle. Tell me something, whatever you know. Pollution, atmospheric pollution, environmental condition, lot of hereditary reasons also are there, lot of reasons are there. So incidence increasing so much rapidly. When we are talking about the incidence, around 2 lakhs new cases were there in 2006, whereas in 2016 it became to 6 lakhs. So you can see 3 times it increased in last 10 years only. But the good thing, there also, deaths are 40,000 in 2006, whereas in 2016, 80,000 deaths were only there. So you can say 90% cases of breast cancer we can save in present scenario. And why the most of the cases in India diagnosed in secondary and tertiary stage? Why not in the primary stage? Because here we don't have any screening protocol. Here mostly we are lacking in our country. When we are comparing with the developed countries, there they have the fixed screening protocol for all the types of cancer. But here we don't have any screening protocol. So whenever the patient will develop its symptom, then only patient will go for the medical diagnostic procedure. Whereas developed countries, there is a fixed screening protocol. All the females after the age of 40 years, yearly they have to go for pap smear examination. Just for example, all the females after the age of 40 years, they have to go for pap smear examination. They have to go for yearly mammography. So there they have the fixed protocol for all the types of cancer. When we are talking about males also, the very common cancer, prostate cancer. In India, it is less common. Here the benign hypertrophy is very common. BPH, I think you know about that. But the developed countries, it's very common, carcinoma of the prostate. So yearly they have to go for PSA antigen examination at least. Very simple test. Easily available in all the labs. Available in 200 rupees, 300 rupees only. But here also then, again we are lacking for the screening. So most of the cases tertiary or secondary stage only, then only one option surgery. After the surgery, chemo and radio. Sometimes for 6 months, sometimes for the 1 year also. Depend on the stage of the cancer when the patient operated and diagnosed. Okay. So when we are talking about the physiotherapist, lot of roles is there. What can we do for the cancer patient? Your management start from the day one. After the surgery, you can do management in the ICU also, post-operative ward also. Then you can treat the patient, you can rehabilitate it just after the surgery, just avoiding the complication and for dealing with the complications also. What are the most common complications for cancer patient? You know about that also. Cancer related pain is there, CRF, very common complication, cancer related fatigueness. So we have to deal all the complications. Musculoskeletal complications are there, deconditioning is there, deformities are there, contractures are there, neurological complications are there. Okay, so sensory motor complication is there, and then most important, the system related complication where the surgery performed. That is also one of the most common complications. So everything we have to deal is the rehabilitation therapy. So I will just tell you some of the things regarding the cancer here. How you will define the cancer? Rapid growth. Very common everywhere. Multiply cells rapidly, rapid growth. What are the regions? You know about there is a normal cell. Whenever it will get any external stimulus, change in the abnormal cell. Regions are different. So that is only the cancer cell. What is the basic nature of cancer? Tell me, what is the basic nature of cancer? Multiplies rapidly and destroying surrounding tissue. It is not restricted to one sex, one region. Everybody is suffering from the cancer. Male, females, elderly, newborns, Africans, Americans, everybody is suffering from the cancer. You cannot see it is restricted to one sex, one age or one region. Okay, everybody is suffering from the cancer. Look at here. The basic nature is the multiplies rapidly and destroying surrounding tissue. Lot of type of external stimulus are there, dyes, chemicals, environmental pollution, whatever region, but a cell will change in the abnormal cell. How you will define the cancer? It is not a disease like a viral infection or bacterial infection. The very simple definition, the same basic process of uncontrolled growth. Wherever there is an uncontrolled growth, cancer. It is not a bacterial, viral or any particular infection that you can treat with the antibiotics or some particular type of drug. Okay, present scenario also very limited treatment option. Nobody can say it will not repeat again. There may be always chance of recurrence. After the surgery also there may be always chance of recurrence for all the type of cancer. That is the basic nature of the disease. It is a global problem in present scenario. Everywhere you will go, lot of studies are coming daily. Lot of evidences are there regarding the cancer. And cancer treatment, cancer rehabilitation. Look at here. The only thing you just remember, the risk will always increase with your age. Everybody is suffering from the cancer, newborn also. But the risk will increase with your age. Most of the cancer related with your age only. Just for example, I told you a lot of time, females, after the age of 40 years, they are very prone for the breast cancer and gynecological cancer. All the males, after the age of 50 years, they are very prone for prostate cancer, colorectal cancer. So, people those are working in some special type of industry, like the pneumoconiosis and all the silicosis, brucellosis, they are working in coal industry, they are very prone for the lung cancer, lung fibrosis and, okay, so always remember all these things. Clinical feature always related with the part involved. If brain involved, then headache, seizures, vertigo, respiratory system, you can see all the clinical feature, liver and all skeletal problem, pain, fractures, compression, neuropathies, myopathies, all these you can see. Incidence I already told you. Death rate always increase, longevity always decrease. Then what are the most common reason for the cancer? Cigarette, your eating habits and your smoking habits. Alcohol, smoking habits, you know about all these things. Tumors always two types, benign and malignant. So benign tumors generally we have to go for the surgery. No need for surgery here. We just observe. And malignant, you know, always need the surgery. So no need to repeat it again also. There is a difference. What are the reasons responsible for the cancer? External factor always chemical, radiations, virus and your lifestyle changes. Then internal factors, your hormonal changes, your age, then inherited mutations. And some of the theories also supporting the development of the cancer. Lifetime risk is there, I already told you. But relative risk is also there. Relative risk means some of the people, some of the groups are very prone for some particular type of cancer. European peoples are very prone for skin cancer. African Americans are very prone for the prostate cancer. Why European people are very prone? Because they are always getting the prolonged exposure of the sun UV rays. Whenever there is a sunlight, they will go and lie down full day in the ultraviolet radiation. So very prone for the skin cancer. But here Asian peoples and Africans, they are very rare for the skin cancer. So some of the groups are very prone here. So we have to take care of these particular groups. Females after the 40 years very prone for the breast cancer and gynecological cancer. So we have to take care about the particular groups. Obesity, one of the most common reason for the cancer. 50% of obese, either males or females, they used to develop with any type of cancer in their lifetime. Just see the chances here. How about the chances are there for obese people? You just control your weight. Always observe your weight and try to change your eating habits. Chemicals responsible for development of the cancer. 40% smokers die in their middle age only. Look at the incidence. 40% smokers, they used to die because of the lung cancer in their middle age only. This much incidents are there. Industrial pollution also. Because in present scenario, what will happen? Everywhere you can see, Rico industrial areas are there, Rajasthan also everywhere. The government has allocated the different areas for the industry. But what will happen after 20 years, you can see there are a lot of big buildings. A residential complex. Everybody will change their industry to the residential. So you can see lot of atmospheric pollution there because of the industry's radiations. That is also one of the most common reasons. Ultraviolet radiation, either you will get from the sunlight, sometimes you will get through unnecessary diagnostic procedure also. Okay, so take care about that also. That is also one of the reasons. Okay, obesity I already told you. Whenever obesity, cardiovascular problem, diabetes and heart problem. So that is also one of the most common reasons. The basic 4 reasons: your age, this will increase with your age, your occupation, where you are working, what are the radiation, what are the exposure you will take. That is also one of the reasons. Then if you are just lacking some of the factor in your diet or deprivation, and sometimes it is related with your family also, sometimes it is related with your races also. So these are the 4 basic reasons for development of any 4 type of cancer. Malignancy always 4 types: carcinomas, sarcomas, lymphomas and leukemias. Sometimes you will develop the soft tissue tumors, sometimes the tumor arises from the epithelial cell, sometimes from the blood, sometimes from the lymphatic system. So 4 types of malignancy you can see in any patient. Okay, we won't discuss here one by one. Incidents I already told you. Okay, what are the ways? Biopsy you can do. What are the laboratory investigation for any type of cancer patient? Blood test, endoscopy, pap smear, imaging techniques, MRI, CT scan. Lot of types of techniques are there to diagnose any cancer patient. Then treatment option also limited. Sometimes we needed the surgery. After surgery, chemo, radio. Sometimes immunotherapy also in some of the immune conditions. Sometimes target therapy also. Sometimes we need the photodynamic therapy. Sometimes we need the blood transfusion. All these things. So these are the some of the treatment options for any type of cancer in present scenario. After all the surgeries, generally we have to go for the rehabilitation. What is our role in the rehabilitation? 4 types of role always. Restore, we have to restore all the function. We have to provide the support also because we are the member of palliative care team. We have to provide the palliative care. Then we have to do the prevention also because you know prevention. Some special type of cancer, smoking and all. You can create the awareness only. So prevention always you have to apply as a rehabilitation protocol. So most common complication, as I already told you, lymphedema, cancer related pain, cancer related fatigueness, peripheral neuropathy, genitourinary complication. So lot of type of complication. Chemotherapy, radiotherapy induced complication is also there. Can you see me? Can you tell me what are the complications during radiotherapy? Tell me something. Chemo, radio. Have you seen any cancer patient? Tell me what are the common complications during radiotherapy, chemotherapy for cancer patient? Tell me something, whatever you know. Loss of hair, not able to eat, anemia. So lot of type of complications are there. Edema, fatigueness, cancer related pain, system related complication, depression. So how to manage the fatigueness? You can go for the aerobic exercise, you can go for the energy conservation technique, you can go for the diversional activities, rest, sleep, anxiety, stress you can manage, you can go for the relaxation exercise, lot of things you can, breathing exercise also you can go in the pain management, everything you can go in. Then pain, cancer related pain you have to go always for the low frequency, don't go for the medium and high frequency, always remember. TENS you can use, low frequency currents you can use, heat modalities you can use. Lymphedema, very common complication here. So lymphedema always, elevation, compression bandage you can use here. Then so many complementary techniques like the manual lymphatic drainage you can use here. Taping also you can use here sometime. Bandage you can use here. So manage the lymphedema also. Lot of ways are there. Then lot of complication because of immobility also. Contractures, deformity. So positioning you have to do. You know how to manage the deformities and contractures. Okay, stretching you can apply, then everything. Okay, deconditioning also we have to manage. Role of exercise mobilization is definitely there for the cancer patient. Which type of exercise we have to start with the cancer patient? Who will tell me? Which is the best exercise for cancer patient as a rehabilitation protocol? Yes, aerobic exercise. Always you have to start with the aerobic. Why we will start with the aerobic exercise? What are the indications for aerobic exercise? What are the uses of aerobic exercise? Tell me something at least. Why we have to start with aerobic exercise only? Why not with the resistive? So always go with the primary, secondary and tertiary prevention with the cancer. Primary prevention means avoidance of the exposure. Just change the eating habits and other type of bad habits for the patient. Tobacco, smoking, all this. Early detection and early treatment very much needed here. So what we need for that? Screening. Screening is very necessary. Hardly one research in 2020 to India. As per that research you can go and check today only. Only the 7 to 8% people are going for screening in India. Still, only 7 to 8% people. That is also some of the corporate industry worker or IT professionals. Otherwise the normal people they are not going for the screening. But we have to go for the screening. So what will happen if we are going for screening? We will present all the cases in primary stage only. So survival rate automatically will increase. It will come to 70 to 80%. No, the survival rate for the cancer in India 30 to 40% only. Why? Because here we are lacking in the screening. Whereas developed country it is around 70 to 80%. So if you want to increase the survival rate, the best way you have to go for the screening. Some particular age, some particular group. Okay. Then genetic testing is very necessary for the family history cancer or some of the hereditary conditions. So these are the ways to prevent the patient from the development of. You should check your family history. You should know the family history. Get regular medical screenings. Learn self-examination techniques. Some special type of cancer like breast cancer. The first thing is the self-examination by the women. You should make them aware. Okay? Then avoid direct sunlight. Just avoid direct UV rays and harmful UV rays. Just watch your diet and control your weight. Because I already told you obesity. 50% people. Don't smoke. Drink alcohol in moderation. Become educated. Make the other educated also. Just create the awareness. So these are the ways to prevent the patient from development of the cancer. And the best way to serve the mankind manifested by the action, not by the thoughts only. So just take care about the cancer. It is a very much common problem in present scenario. You can see lot of the patient. There is a definitely role for the rehabilitation therapy in cancer scenario. Just after the surgery, during chemo also, during radio also, after the 1 year of surgery also. Okay, lymphedema is always chronic swelling. Generally it used to develop after 6 months of the surgery. There may be chances up to the 20 years of surgery also. So most of the cases will come to your clinic after 2 years also, after 3 years also. Not only for the lymphedema, other type of complication also. When we go for the head and neck cancer patient, lot of type of complication is there. Difficulty to open the mouth, hoarseness of voice is there, drooling of saliva is there, TMJ joint problem is there. We can manage everything. Okay, trismus is there, bleeding from the nose is there. There are lot of type of problem. They are not able to chew. The swelling problem is also. We can manage everything in the head and neck cancer also. shortening of the muscle is there, contractions are there, deformity are there. When we are talking about breast cancer, then you also postural deformity is there, shoulder problem is, everything we can manage. So cancer patient definitely we have a lot of role. As a rehabilitation therapist, we are the member of palliative care team. So go for the cancer. It is a very good opportunistic field because day by day lot of incidence is increasing in our country also all over the world regarding the cancer. It's just making double in each last 10 years. Just go and check for the all the type of cancer. Okay. Thanks Arunachal sir and Bebo sir for inviting me. My presentation for cancer and cancer patients. Thank you very much, sir.
Now I request Dr. Arvind Chauhan sir and Dr. Arunachalam sir to felicitate Shailendra Mehta sir.
Please don't throw it anywhere. Now I take the privilege in introducing one of very impressive personality, Dr. Neha from University of Engineering and Management. Actually, we met 2 years before, and she single-handedly, in fact, a lot of cooperation was there from her college, university, and her faculty, but she was the epitome of that particular presentation. And she organized and she almost sucked the cream layer of physiotherapy professionals. She brought everyone there and she put us very comfortably organized this program. There was a second international conference at UEM, and this year also in third UEM, she had arranged for a wonderful event where we had most of the senior people coming up and attending the program. And in fact, after those two programs, I had some inspiration to do such things for our university also. I now request Dr. Aditi to felicitate Madam and welcome her.
Thank you, sir.
So, Aditi,
you, sir. Now I request Dr. Neha Vyas ma'am, Department of Physiotherapy, University of Engineering and Management, Rajasthan, to deliver his lecture on the topic Choosing Hippotherapy, a Clinical Decision Framework for the Functional Rehabilitation. Welcome, ma'am.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। माइक से बोलने की जरूरत है क्योंकि वैसे मेरा गला थोड़ा सा खराब है। माइक से बोलो। आवाज वैसे भी अच्छी आएगी। ओके, सो मैं नहीं कहूँगी कि इट्स वेरी न्यू टॉपिक, कि हिप्पोथेरेपी इज वेरी न्यू और किसी ने सुना नहीं रहेगा। But maybe like in India, most of the physios are not using hippotherapy as intervention abhi tak. But we have used this hippotherapy as our intervention for children with special need in 2013. So that is like, और उससे भी पहले it was a well established research. So basically my topic is not about hippotherapy की आपको hippotherapy के बारे में मैं बताऊँ। मेरा topic जो है वो है कि हमने हिप्पोथेरेपी के लिए कुछ नया इनोवेशन किया है, जो हमने खुद बनाया है, वो मैं आपको बताऊंगी। लेकिन उससे पहले मैं थोड़ा सा हिप्पोथेरेपी का इंट्रोडक्शन जरूर दूंगी, बिकॉज शायद स्टूडेंट्स के लिए थोड़ा सा नया होगा, बाकी जो सीनियर फिजियोस यहाँ पे हैं उनके लिए तो पहले से उनको पता होगा। ओके, So, first of all, thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. So maybe this is I have organized many conferences, but for the first time, I am a keynote speaker in some conference. So it's maybe very early for me, but thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Alright, so hippotherapy is a therapy where physiotherapists use a horse as a treatment therapy. So where you don't have to perform the exercises over the horse, you just have to give horse riding to the patient who are having neurological deficits or postural disorders, or they have balance disorder or coordination problem. So you have to give hippotherapy as you don't have to get as a आपको jockey बनने का ज़रूरत नहीं है. You can hire a horse, you can hire a jockey, and you can use that horse with some precautions which I will be telling you. So hippotherapy is a specialized intervention where you are using a horse as a therapeutic treatment. And horse, because horse क्यों use किया जा रहा है? Because you are giving horse riding में you are giving a continuous sensory stimulation to the patient when they are sitting over the horse. Okay, so ये neuromotor impulses जो patient are getting, they are getting improved in postural control, cognitive engagement, and neurological neuromotor responses. So that is why you are using horse. Now, research says that horse is having the similar gait as a human has, right? So उनका जो pelvic rhythm है, that is similar. That is why you are giving, you are choosing horse as a treatment protocol. And in that, when you are giving as a horse riding, you are giving hippotherapy to the patient, you are improving their posture also, and you are improving their gait. It is already well established, research is there, already there since many years. Now, because why we are using horse, I told you, because you are getting continuous stimulation or anterior posterior swing movement, so patient control themselves and they are engaging their muscles and they are improving their balance and gait. So I won't go deep into this. So where you are using hippotherapy, you are using in CP, where you have to improve their trunk stability, their gait, their tone modulation. You are giving in autism, when you have to regulate their senses. You have to give their social engagement to autism patients. You are giving in stroke and TBI, you are giving for gait retraining, when you have to improve their gait, you have to improve their balance and midline orientation, which is very important. जब भी आप horse riding करोगे, when you are sitting over the horse, you have to maintain your posture in such a way जहाँ पे you are engaging your midline. So automatically when you are teaching your patient, you are educating them about hippotherapy, you will educate the same thing, that you have to engage your core and you have to sit in such a way where you are engaging your midline. You are getting oriented about their midline, because posture is like biggest problem in all the patients, but neurological patient with stroke and TBI, you have posture problems because of sensory and muscular, both the problems. Okay, then scoliosis, postural dysfunction mein, because of you have to strengthen the core and symmetry. So where you are using hippotherapy. In multiple sclerosis, to improve gait, fatigue management and endurance ke liye you are using hippotherapy. But there are some risk management, risk assessment also. You have to see if scoliosis is painful, you don't give hippotherapy. Okay, your patient is having hip dislocation, then you don't give hippotherapy because it will aggravate their condition and it will be very painful for them. Severe osteoporosis hai, you don't give hippotherapy. Open wounds hai, pressure sores hai, aap nahi denge. And if patient is having any sort of allergy, because horse पे बैठेंगे, horse के बहुत छोटे-छोटे से hair होते हैं, जो कि उनकी allergy की condition को can aggravate the condition. Then precaution में, if patient is having mild fear, then you have to take the precaution. That is a yellow light, the yellow flag, where you have to pay the attention if they are having fear or anxiety, even if it is mild. Because if they get anxiety attack over the horse riding, it will be very difficult for you to control the horse. And anyway, you are not controlling, but jockey is controlling. But then also it will be very difficult for patient to maintain over the horse. Then if patient is having some behavioral disorders which is require the special attention, then you don't give hippotherapy, or maybe you need some precautions. Then mild scoliosis or hip subluxation is there. You can give if it is less than 30 degree, but if it is more than 30%, then you don't give. Okay, so these are the precautions you have to take care of. So these are some decision metrics where when you are giving, when you are not giving, which I already told you. Okay. So in hippotherapy, you can choose like in what surface you want the horse to walk. You can walk normal, like you can take on the normal floor where gait pattern and sensory input you will be improving. You can walk and plus heels पे you can जहाँ पे भी elevated roads होती है वहाँ पे आप ले जा सकते हैं for strength and endurance. Lateral walk, trunk obliques and coordination के लिए. Halt walk cycle, posture reaction training के लिए, and transition for motor control and balance. These are the hippotherapy sessions which you can plan. Oops. Oh, there is no back in this. Okay. Alright, I'm so sorry. Okay, these are the outcomes where you can assess your patient for hippotherapy, pre and post. So we can use for balance, we can use BBS, of course, we can use for gait, we can use 10-minute walk test, TUG 6-minute walk test, core strength where we can use strong impairment scale. Sensory के लिए sensory profile we can check, quality of life के लिए there are many. There are Godard's, PEDI, SP36. There are many are there. Okay. So now this is my topic. This was just introduction about what is hippotherapy, where I was really not interested. Okay, but I just wanted you to know that there is something called hippotherapy where you are using horse. Now, what we have done is in hippotherapy everything is well established. Now we have made. There was one research question in our mind that what is happening over the spine. Ki patient is getting better at gait also, balance also. They are getting sensory inputs. So what is happening over the spine? So there are many methods where you can assess those movements. आप EMG biofeedback से कर सकते हैं, but those are very highly costly machines where you get exact reading that what is happening with the patient, what movements are happening, which muscles are being used. So what we have done is we have made. This is the high cost devices which are available in the market. But what we have done is we have made a device which is very low cost. It cost us around 8,000 rupees or something, where we have used our flexi sensors use करके we have made something like this. Okay. I'm not able to use this. Okay, so this is our device. So where you can see, ये spine पे लग जाता है. This is the flexi sensor, जिसके अंदर flexi sensors का मतलब ये होता है ऐसा एक पट्टी जैसा आता है which is flexible. लेकिन आप जितना भी movement करोगे वो record करेगा, real time record. Okay, it's available in the market, very low cost. Okay, and this is our main MPU device. Very technical. I have not much idea about it, but it is chargeable. It has a SD card. Whatever sensors are having movement, it recorded in that particular box. Okay, and this is also one chip. I don't have any idea about it because our technical team obviously they are helping me. This is a magnetic pick, that is MPU sensor. This is a main unit. So हमारा main unit, हमारा device is this. And this is the flexi sensor which I was saying. Okay, so it is very flexible. Even if you are moving for 1 degree, it will record. So whatever is happening over the spine, because it is very difficult for a physiotherapist to assess that which muscles are getting improved. This area of research was rarely being addressed anywhere. So they were using high quality EMGs and biofeedback equipment, which is very costly, like 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs, we have made a, you can say, another option with just 8,000 rupees. Okay, this is our main unit where this red light shows that, yeah, this is the power and it is working. It has an SD card, it has a battery which is rechargeable. So this MPU which I showed, okay, this MPU, वो helmet के ऊपर हो जाता है mount, okay? So you don't give hypotherapy without a helmet. I forget mentioning there. So this is the way you, this is our normal patient because we were doing a pilot study for the device. So we have mounted the MPU and we have placed our sensors like this. Now we have made a jacket. Earlier there was no jacket, so now we have made the jacket, which is a air-free jacket. Air also cannot enter. So these flexors get attached to the spine and we get the exact reading. And this is how you give hypotherapy. Okay. So it was an uneven surface where we were giving hypotherapy to a normal individual for our pilot testing. And we trained the jockey also, because jockey ka training is very important when you are using hypotherapy for a children with special need, or you are using hypotherapy for stroke, for TBI, for any adult. So it's very important to train the jockey. So this is how you give hypotherapy. Okay, so these were the readings which we took. So in our MPU which were mounted over the head, it gave us flexion extension of the head. It gave us okay, so these are the flexi sensors where we have got the reading for flexion, extension, in negative also, where person is getting posterior movements also, where we got in our flexi sensors at the lower back, which were placed. F4, F5 is the lower one. These are the flexi sensors. So these are the anterior and posterior acceleration. So we got all type of movement which were happening over the spine, and it was very important for us to see if it is feasible to use for the patient. And we have done, of course, the reliability and validity test for the same. So we have made such device. So now I just wanted to add one thing, that why we have invented this. What was the requirement? So people will say, okay, तुम्हारी university में NAAC आएगा, UGC आएगा. So you have to show the patent, you have to show the innovation. No. For physiotherapy, nobody is interested. Even physios are not interested, right? So if physios are not doing research, physios are not doing innovation for physiotherapy, it's very difficult for the field. Okay. So this is just you can say one contribution from our department, or you can say with the merging with the management, engineering department. So technical and physiotherapy, if they can merge and invent something for physiotherapy, it will be very useful for physiotherapy. बहुत सारे costly devices purchase करना, अपने clinic में लगाना is fancy thing. But patient के requirement के लिए, if you are innovating your own things, will be contributing into the physiotherapy field also. Because if physiotherapists are not doing innovation and research for physiotherapy, nobody else will do. Nobody is interested. Orthopedician will not do. No surgeon will come and say, okay, physiotherapy I will do. Nobody will do. Who will do? Physios are who will be doing. So we have made such around 10 devices or something. Sir have visited our university. Next time we'll be taking sir to the innovation lab also. So I request all the students to think about something. If you have thought and you have not made something, will be something which you wasted. So if you are thinking something, it should be implemented into the practice, right? So this is my message for today's talk, and thank you so much for my time.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I request Shailendra Mehta sir and Girish Balda sir to felicitate Neha ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Students, please, we are having the lunch break for 1 hour. And after 1 hour, please be there in the conference room right after 1 hour. Make sure you carry your
welcome back. Good afternoon. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the volunteers who did a wonderful job in the cafeteria. Now we have some exciting session. Only one session is there. So, and that session will be handled by our Dr. Balaganapati sir. Sir is a teacher for the past 20 years. So you have to behave well in front of sir. So I request all the people who are sitting in the back to come and fill this area. Please come. People who are sitting in the last rows, come on. Come here. Come on, come on. Don't behave like a Parkinson patient. Come on. Boys also. Last 2 rows, come here. We have got sofas for you. Why do you want to sit in chairs? Come on. Come, last row, come on. That other row also. Yeah, please come. Please come. Thank you, thank you. Now I request Dr. Balaganapati sir, who is a professor and principal at Banaras Institute of Physiotherapy, Palanpur. He has rich experience in this field of physiotherapy. He has published a lot of research papers, and he was a formerly dean in the Faculty of Medical Sciences at Chartered University, and that's how he was known to me. And sir has got an immense knowledge in the field of physiotherapy, also in innovation, and without much delay I request sir to come and occupy the dais.
Very good afternoon. To dear student friends and the fellow colleagues we can call, or seniors and friends who are sitting in the first 2 rows. Getting a session before lunch and after lunch is very difficult. Before lunch, people will be more hungry, and because of that they are very angry. Alright? And after lunch, they go to the sleep mode, and making them to listen to what we want to convey is slightly difficult, but I try to make sure that it will have some fun for you to understand, learn, and it is your era. That is the topic what I have chosen is a digital transformation in physiotherapy. Before going into the topic, I just want to ask one question, like the floor is given to me because after lunch there is no session, only my session is there. The college time is till 5 o'clock, they said. So till what time we can run this show? Because I'm a teacher, so the whole day I can keep on talking. So how you want me to have a session? Half an hour, 45 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours? Choice is yours. How much? 45 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours? 1 hour. Okay. So right now the time I think it's around 2:35 something, am I right? So we try to finish by 3:30 something. And the theme of the conference, when sirs asked that we are going to have a conference on the 1st December, I said like, okay, I will come to stand my knowledge. And I asked them what is the theme of the conference. Like any topic you can have a thing, but the students should explore the future. That is what sir has told me. So then I was taking these 2 to 3 topics occasionally with the students. So one I chosen was the digital transformation. I just gave 2 topics to sir. Then he has told me to have the topic on digital transformation in physiotherapy. And then the theme of the conference is the scope for future research and rehabilitation, and a focus on the minimal research problems. Alright? As I said in the morning when sir was talking, that to talk about the research, to identify the research problem, it's a vast area. Even 1 day or 2 days is not enough to talk on the research part of it. So it takes hours and hours for us to go for it. But one thing is, as PGs are here, PhDs are here, even bachelor students are there who will pursue research in the future. But do not try to see research as a burden. Because you are trying to spend some time for doing the research, means you are valuing your time, your parents' money. So try to do it properly, have with some passion and the interest. Just for the sake of it, everybody will get pass mark. Doesn't matter. But what is your contribution towards that research after you are getting the degree? That is what people are looking for. That is where your skill comes. Okay, so after the theme, what I have chosen is the digital transformation in physiotherapy. From the morning, we have seen few topics. One was aquatic therapy in the morning, and before lunch was hippotherapy, and then before that was the interdisciplinary collaboration was there. Alright, and then second one was a rice, holis, and then peace and love. Lot of things we have learned. So I'm just trying to add upon to what sir has told few things. But added to that, what I'm going to talk is how the transformation occurred in the field of physiotherapy and how the changes are going to happen and how it is happening currently. Because here we have got academicians, we have got clinicians, we have got students. So I just made the topic which covers all the population. And I'll be very happy that if anybody is interested to collaborate or to have some more knowledge after this session or later on also, I'm open for the discussions later on or anytime, not only in the Madhav University, anytime always welcome. Right? So with this note, and sir has already given my introduction part. First of all, I'd like to thank the scientific committee of the National Conference 2025, Madhav University, for giving me this opportunity. My ultimate aim is always to share the knowledge what I've got it to the people. So the platform wherever I get it, so I just try to accept it and go with the passion to deliver my content to the people. Secondly, I'd like to thank the management of Madhav University, where as sir said like today morning it is the first national conference, so that going beyond horizons. Though we are on the border of Rajasthan and Gujarat, I'm all the way from Chennai. Basically, I'm from Tamil Nadu. So the boundaries doesn't restrict us for the knowledge sharing. So try to break your barriers to go for the knowledge dissemination or to get the knowledge from the any places wherever you get the knowledge. Try to go to the places. So I'd like to thank the management of Madhav University for giving this opportunity, and then the patrons, chairman, convener, organizing secretaries. I don't want to give the names. So all the people who was involved in the conference, even the last person, the peon who was involved in making this conference a grand success. I wish them, thank to them, all the people for this opportunity. And I'd like to thank my chairman, Panas Jaini, and then chairman of GNPC Trust, and then Dean DMCRI, for giving me this opportunity, because I am working currently in a newly proposed physiotherapy college. Still the college is not started. Still they give me the opportunity to give my knowledge to the people. And the information what I am going to share is not something which personally I have developed anything. I have just gathered information from the lot of people with the sources. So I'd like to take each and every people whose resources I have taken it for to share the knowledge with you all people. So the authors of various resources who have contributed to the knowledge dissemination through our resources. So my flow of presentation would be what is digital transformation, what's the application, why it is essential, what are the emerging technologies, and what are the challenges, and conclusion. By seeing this, you will feel slightly boring, but the moment we keep on discussing it, you will be feeling interesting, because I'm not going to talk something out of your things which you are not exposed. What are things you are coming across, we are going to talk on how to utilize those things in a better way. So what is digital transformation? Can anybody has got any idea what is digital transformation? Any idea? What is digital transformation? Anyone? Either English or Hindi? Any guess? I think Raghu would like to answer. Of anybody else would like to give answer? What is digital transformation?
Change happening in the digital world. The change that is going on in the digital world of technology.
Okay. Can you give any example, madam?
Like how we have progressed from websites and these things now to Insta. Everything is available in fingertips.
Nowadays, you all got your smartphones. Am I right? Mobile phones are there with you. For a long back, if you see that around 20 years back, am I right? We were having the PCO booths, public call office booths, public telephones, where we have to go to a public phone booth and we have to wait in a line to give a call to our neighbor or the people. And then came the pagers from the PCO booths, the pagers came. Then came the cell, the mobiles. Initially the mobile call was, outgoing was 8 rupees and incoming was 16 rupees. Outgoing was 8 rupees, incoming was 16 rupees, that much costly it was there. Then came the Nokia's 3600 phone, which most of you might not would have seen also. It can break the head of the people also if you throw it on them. So that kind of things were developed, and later on Motorola, other companies have changed. Nowadays you've got smartphones, am I right? Smartphones, the more and more slim phones have come, foldable phones have come. But transformation has happened like quite larger. So the transformation happened with some companies have come in a better way, some companies have lost the space. The Nokia, which is considered one of the bigger brand, it has lost its space. And the companies which were growing, they have just come to the huge market, like a Samsung or the other companies. So simple transformation, how it has changed the overall pattern. But who are involved in the process? A company would like to launch a product, not on its own way of it, but they require a customer. Right? It requires a process. It requires a customer, it requires a process, it requires technology. So the people, the process, and then the technology. If तीनों का जो भी whatever things are getting involved, it is transformation. If these people are not there, the people are there, there is no process, the process is there, there is no technology, we can't have the transformation getting happened. So we're just going to see what it is. So digital transformation means using technology to improve how a business operates and interacts with customers, essentially rethinking and modernizing the process and service to thrive in digital age. Like I said, like we used to go and stand in a call for the PCO booth to call our neighbor in the other place, where they will go and tell them we have to wait for some time or we have to cut the phone, and then once they come back we have to call after 10 minutes. That's how the communication was there. Now in a home where you have got 4 bedrooms, you have got 4 mobile phones. So people, children, father, mother, everybody is trying to talk in the phone through WhatsApp or video call in the mobiles. That's where transformation has happened. So how it is, three things I just told you: people, process, and then the technology. Technology is ready to be accepted, but there is no process. Right? The process is there, but the people doesn't want to accept it. If these three things are not there, then the transformation cannot happen. If you see long back, if you want to go for some cash withdrawal, you have to go and fill up a check in the bank, right? And you have to wait for the queue. They will give you a token, and then you have to get the money. The token will say number 9900 as a. Then you have to go and get the money before. Nowadays, the transformation and to get a check cleared, it takes 2 days of time. In outside states, cities checks, it takes 5 days of time. Nowadays, within a fraction of a second, you are sending your money from Google Pay or Phone Pay, whatever it is. That is to be the transformation which has occurred. When the Paytm people has not given to us, when the Google has not given to us, then the transformation would have not happened. Alright? So when the people are in need of it, the thing came. The process was developed such a way that you got a double encryption, that secret things, the safety of the accounts, right? So everything is depending on the process of what they are taking. People are ready to accept it, the processes are there, but the technology has to be advanced to the need of the people. We have seen before the Facebook came, before that it came the Orkut, before that the Yahoo Messenger was there. Okay, we used to chat in the Yahoo Messenger, and after the Yahoo Messenger it came the Orkut, and after that Orkut the Facebook came, and after the Facebook the WhatsApp came. So the moment it keeps on changing it, the previous things are getting vanished. But luckily Facebook has survived, and then they purchased the WhatsApp also. You know that WhatsApp is a part of the Facebook company, so they have purchased the WhatsApp, so that the company is not getting disseminated from the market. Otherwise, the Facebook have gone from the market. So the transformation always occurs because of the customers. Same way in the field of physiotherapy also. So what's the application in the field of physiotherapy? I just divided into 4 areas, broad spectrum. One is the academics, and second is research, third is the clinical part, and then fourth is the community. I'm just going to say how it is things. So if we talk about the academics, like most of the academicians are here, like the teachers are here, the students are learning from the academicians. Okay, some of the programs were also going for the online mode also. I think last 1 week. Am I right? So a lot of things if you come across. Am I right? During the COVID time, 2020, the Google Classroom was initially used by most of the people to share their classroom notes, attendances, the programs, everything, and even to share the question papers and all for the examinations. Then the Zoom model came to get the lectures done during that time. Then based upon that, the YouTube lectures were also, people started uploading the lectures in the thing for us to learn. See, the websites, whatever I've just given is, lot of information is available, but I'm just talking on the academic perspective only. Alright? And then YouTube, there are a lot of videos are there, how to do the mobilization, how to take the lectures, how to learn anatomy, physiology, a lot of videos you can say. Alright? Similarly, based upon those things, the Udemy, the Coursera, they started preparing the online courses. They started preparing the online courses, and they had a private organizations which they have updated the courses. So if you are interested to learn, if you want to expand your knowledge outside your regular physiotherapy program, you go and try to search. You've got AA courses are there, you've got artistic courses, you've got a photography courses. Suppose somebody is interested in the photography, right? Or hobby. There is a course on photography also. Okay? But if you want to learn, you can learn. But if you want to certificate, you have to pay the money. If you are learning as for the knowledge purpose, you can learn those courses also. So Coursera, Udemy, so and then Microsoft Teams. So all these things were trying to share the knowledge to the disseminations. Another important thing, most of the people not be knowing it or might be knowing it, there's something called the Swayam portal, which is by the government of India. It also got some programs, especially for the PhD scholars and then PG students. There's a program on the this thing called as a online research methodology programs. Research methodology biostatistics. There's a course is there, so you can just try to explore in the Swayam portal. If at all, if you want to go for examination, then you have to pay the fees. Otherwise, it is free of cost. Okay.
I did, sir.
So, and that program is, the portal is by the India's the best teachers will be there giving the courses. So there's a course on economics, there's a course on outcome-based education, there's a course on anatomy. So like that, depending upon your interest, you can choose the courses also. Once again, knowledge is a continuous process, it doesn't end in one day. This is how the academics is getting strengthened. Nowadays, the Instagram. Nowadays, a lot of Instas, we can see the videos, physiotherapy videos. Like somebody would like to show the mobilization, somebody would like to show the taping techniques, am I right? Somebody is trying to do the special test mentioned, okay? Somebody is trying to do enormous videos on the physiotherapy techniques, enormous on the features physiotherapy learning also. So try to use it for the better learning purposes. And moreover, once again I am saying that there are a lot of videos are there, but try to choose which is the good one. That is, the decision has to be from your side. This is how it is helping in the academic part of it, okay? And the next is the benefits, like mostly in the universities, they use the learning management system, like a Microsoft Team, where your attendance is getting recorded, assignments, quiz, competitions, everything. Similarly, Google Classrooms, similarly, the software-based technologies are getting used in those things. So it is a more of a central platform, which has got the methods can be shared to, I can't share with each and everyone separately, so I can use this as a platform, it can be shared to the people. And the students can be get organized, like a good learner, like a poor learner, so we can try to give them more and more materials to all the people. And then remote learning, suppose if you go on the vacation, so you can do the assignments from your home also. So like that, the platform provides the, I don't think so whether you have got the platform in the university, but if not, then maybe in the future it might be available for you people. But mostly the Google Classrooms are used, Microsoft Teams are used, nowadays the Zoho is also used as a platform for the knowledge things here. And then it also gives the transparent feedback. You can give the quizzes can be there, the feedback forms can be there. The moment you use the analysis part of it, the data tracking can be done through those things. And a lot of resources can be shared. At a moment, if suppose I see a YouTube video, I share in the Google Classroom to a student group. So it is very different to all the people. The moment they say it, they're just trying to get the knowledge through those things. So that's a kind of a learning management system which is available nowadays. And teachers, if you're not using it, try to use it so that I always believe learning is a continuous process. Once again, the student who reads, if they write, they learn 10 times more than what they read. A student who sees an audio and video learns 10 times more than the student who is writing it. So always the audio visual aids or the videos with the descriptions, it is going to have a very important play in the student, either techniques or the content of the knowledge. So that is very important. And second part is the research, especially the PhD scholars and the PGs. If you see that a lot of journals are available, databases are available. If you long back, if you see that we have to see only the reference of the books. If you see any of the book chapters, at the end of the book chapter, you can see the references. Here also I have just mentioned here about the references, what I have taken from the image from the where it has been taken. So a lot of databases are available. Like some universities, they purchase the databases at the free of paying some money, like a 5 lakhs, 7 lakhs. Like this EBSCO database is at the cost of say 5.5 lakhs. And then it depends upon the once again the thing. But free of cost is the PubMed. The PubMed gives you the free of listing articles. So if you are interested, you can get registered, and then you can sign in, and then you can get the articles in your email also. And there's a tutorial also available how to use the PubMed. There's a tutorial available how to use the PubMed, especially for the PhD scholars and PG students. So try to explore those things. And similarly, the research, the left side if you see it, there's a reference works are there. Sometimes when we're doing the research thesis and all, we tend to spend time in getting the articles here and there, but we don't know how to summarize those things. So the moment you get one article, just try to summarize in the one particular thing. Those softwares you can just try to put it. And then it automatically re-synthesizes your references. And then for the people, especially PhD scholars and thesis writing or the PGs, do not wait till the last moment to write your thesis part. The day when you start your research, try to store your information for the gathering it, so it will keep on adding your values. At the end of 2 months, 3 months, you will be having more reviews and the articles which you have searched, so you can go for the regularizing of these softwares. So these are the automatic softwares are available, but some softwares are free of cost, some of them are paid, and some of them are based upon the subscription based. Okay, so depending upon whatever things you want to use it, you can try to explore it. Okay, but at the end of it, I think this mainly is user friendly. It is available at the free of cost for some time, so you can just try to go for it. Or the end note is also free of cost is available, so you can just try to explore it. Okay, and if you want to talk about only the reference tools, it takes another one whole day. I'm just giving once again a thought process for all the people. Just try to explore. Alright? And a lot of databases are Scopus journals, databases are Web of Science journals, database is there. So depending on the area of interest, keywords, you can just try to search those articles. Next comes to the clinics where the data means the transformation occurred is. Nowadays, you can get the online consultations available nowadays. Have you seen that? Online consultations, where you have to pay the money through the Google Pay or something, then they get visiting the things or online. Or you can go for the online appointments, you can go for it. Okay? And then physiotherapy management software is also available nowadays for the patients. Before also it was available. Nowadays it is getting more widely used. Am I right? And then if you see here, right side, there's one image of the girl doing exercise and another person. So by video call also we are able to do those exercises. Like even you can use the Zoom methods, WhatsApp video calls for the patient management also. I just give you an example. During the COVID time, when I was working in the previous college, when it was a lockdown period, that we started a WhatsApp clinic. WhatsApp clinic means how to give the exercise to the patients. So patients were asking how to go for it. So we made a group that the patient was given a video call to the particular thing, and the exercises were demonstrated, and this was appreciated by the former health minister of Gujarat, Dr. Jainaran Vyas. So when he was having an interview in one of the TV channels, along with one of the madam from the Gujarat. So they had a discussion. So that video, he appreciated our institute activity, that how the WhatsApp call of WhatsApp clinics were able to deal with the people during the lockdown period. So small things can give us better or bigger outcomes. That's how the transformation has happened. Nowadays, people are doing the online physiotherapy, home visits also. I'll give you another example. One of the previous institute where I worked, the patron, he was from USA. Sir was diagnosed as the grade 2 tear of the shoulder, shoulder muscles, grade 2 of the tear, and he was advised for surgery in US. वो आने जाने का भी पैसा होता है, 100 rupees, 200 rupees, 700 rupees he or she has to pay the money. Am I right? So instead of that, he is able to spend the 500 rupees, the travel cost is getting benefited. Am I right? So that kind of things makes more vital to the people. If you treat one patient like this in one village, then you become the hero for a particular village, because you are trying to get the recovery. Then they will become the brand ambassador for your treatment, your therapy. Right? They become the brand ambassador for your name. They go and say that मैंने ये treatment इसके पास लिया तो फिर उन्होंने मेरा नाम अच्छा किया, तो then I get better and better. So then they go and tell other four people. Then they go and tell another 4 people, so they will be getting referred to you. So instead of you treating one patient, 2 patients, you treat multiple number of patients. Okay? And it enhances the patient care and then treatment outcomes. It enhances the patient care. I'm saying that once again, instead of treating 1 people, you are treating 10 people at a particular home. As I said, like I am from India and I am treating a person from USA and Canada through the online WhatsApp call. So you are able to, I am able to do it, but why can't you? Am I right? So why people from US and Canada call us? क्यों call करने का? The therapy which they have got, they don't have any resources that they have got it, but still they have got a confidence on our Indian therapist. इसलिए वो call करता है. So that creation आप कब करने का? When you have to do, try to create this with the knowledge, alright? So that enhances the patient care and treatment outcomes. As I said, like I always believe that whether the patient comes with us with the money or not, the money doesn't matter. But we have to reduce the pain within a short period of time. Why I'm saying it? Because try to see you in your patient place. Suppose I am a patient, I am coming to X therapist or Y therapist, alright? So what do I expect from the patient or therapist? What treatment? That if you keep that in mind, you will give the best treatment. Do not see the patient as a patient, alright? So when a patient comes to you, you just imagine, अरे यार मुझे neck pain होता है, back pain होता है, what treatment I expect from the therapist? If you think like that, you will give the best treatment to the patient. Patient recovers, he gets smile within 3 to 4 days, he goes and brings you another 4 patients. That is very, very important. But if you see that patient को उधर traction लगा दिया, इधर हम बैठ के मोबाइल में बैठा रहता है, we don't even talk to the patients. There is no communication, there is no hands-on touch. Then what is there in the patient? Getting money from the patient is not enough. But the moment you get the recovery healed in the less period of time, is your success story begins. There are people who say that I am treating this patient for 4 months, 5 months, 6 months for the OENE patients. You have wasted the patient's life. You have wasted the patient's life because at least because after 1 month, almost 15 days or 1 month, 20 days, it will become more of accommodation हो जाता है tissues. So the response will be slightly lesser. So you have to make it more and more to the exercises part. So it's all once again depends upon you. Once again, it's a different topic when you go to the management of osteoarthritis. Alright? So try to think in your perspective that if I am a patient, what do I expect from my therapist? What best I wanted from my therapist? If you keep this in mind, you will give your best, whether irrespective of whether you have done a PhD, master's or a bachelor, doesn't matter. But the basic thing is the human care for the patient. And increase accessibility to the telehealth solution. Once again, it is shown that already I have discussed. And it enables the data-driven decision making. Nowadays, a lot of people we have got a fear whether AA is going to take the position of us. Am I right? AA will give you what the data you are given to the system. Am I right? AA will not give you something new. Suppose here we have got a people of say 20 people are there. 20 people, they give the answer. How was the Bala's lecture? If they all say yes, good, A will be that Bala's lecture was good. Alright? If all the 20 people say that Bala's lecture was poor, A will say that Bala's lecture was poor. A doesn't have the brain. It just analyzes your data. If you give yes, it gives you yes. If you give no, it gives you no. How the data we get this from the A is that it analyzes the retrospective data of the reports of age group of say 50 to 20 years, example. It analyzes how many people are age group 50 to 20 years get the back pain. It analyzes the whole data in the internet and then gives us the research output. That is what it says. Am I right? It doesn't give anything out of the data. It gives the information from within the data only. So remember that. Okay? So most of the telehealth solutions nowadays, if you go and try to the chat GPT, that medicine for this so and so condition, it gives a list of things. Alright? So a lot of things are there, but doses it doesn't prescribe. Alright? Doses it doesn't prescribe, but you have to talk to the doctor. Suppose कल कोई seriousness हो गया है, what will you do? So you have to go to the doctor and you will say that, sir मैंने chat GPT देखा है, इसमें से ये दवा आया तो मैंने खा लिया फिर मेरा बड़ी. That's a miscommunication happens. Alright? Normally patient हमारे पास पूछता है, क्या पूछता है? Sir, we have to do exercise every day, morning and evening. We say that yes, we have to do the exercise. Then they say that, "Arey sir, I forgot it." Same thing when the fever is there, doctor is giving tablet for 3 days. Whether you take the tablet or not, leave it. No, tablet later. Or why not exercise? Exercise is also a medicine which has to be taken as like a tablet. But the consistency is very, very important based upon the FIT principle. That is what you are learning in FITT. Frequency, intensity, time and time. काफी लोग पेशेंट ऐसा बोलता है, सर मैंने एक्सरसाइज कर दिया, तो कैसे किया? कोई थेरेपिस्ट ने बोला वॉक करने, मैंने वॉक कर दिया, रन कर दिया 10 मिनट में, खत्म हो गया. उस पर क्या है? Just to finish off the work. But for us, it is not the finish of the work. We have to make them do it and then see. Okay? I just don't know how many therapists really working hard on the patients because therapists, patients will be sitting on the bed. वो mobile traction चलता है, ये चलता है, फिर patient will be, therapist will be sitting on the mobile or therapist will be sitting on the some other phone or something else. Patient will say that, sir, the more heat is coming, he doesn't even care for the patients. That is the one drawback current situation in this generation we are having. I think that everybody has to work for it. especially teachers. And then it supports the early diagnosis and personalized treatment. It helps us to support the early diagnosis and personalized treatment. So in this case, the digitalization is very, very important. If you see the digital X-rays nowadays which is available, before and after, if you take the X-ray, it takes 2 days to get the report. Right? And I just give you another example of filmography. Long back now, we had a cameras. The Kodak company was having the cameras. There's a digital film was there. One film cost 30 rupees, the film roll. Am I right? So when you go for outside, everything we just create the more number of rolls, then take the pictures. But film ko wash when you go for the printing, एक photograph costs 5 rupees. So the 30 rupees roll is the one part. But when you go for the printing of say 100 photographs, one photo is 5 rupees. So 100 photographs, 500 rupees you have to pay. But 4 roll, 5 roll, we take it. And then for the printing, we just keep it for 6 months. Let the money comes 500 rupees, then we take 1 roll. Then the money comes for 500 rupees, then we take 1 roll. But nowadays, after that, the thing has changed. The digital card came, the memory cards. Am I right? The more you take the things, you can take off for it. Now there is storage in your mobile phones. Right? See how the transition has happened. So because of this transition happened, the Kodak cameras, the small cameras, has got vanished. Alright? Nowadays each and every mobile phone has got a very good cameras. Right? So early diagnosis, it helps in the betterment and then personalized treatment. So these are the some things which is essential that for that transformation it is required. And I said, like sir has covered some of the topics in the morning. So what are the emerging technologies nowadays? One is a virtual reality, and then augmented reality, and then gamification, robotics and exoskeletons, AI-powered smart wearables, and Internet of Things, IoT. In this room, how many of you are wearing the smart watches? How many of you are wearing the smart watches? मुझे नहीं चाहिए. कितने लोग स्मार्ट वॉच पहना है? You are wearing smart watches. Raise your hands. नहीं? Then we will go for rounds. If anybody's got the smart watches, we will take it. Your smart watch, whatever you are wearing it, whatever the company of that iPhone or Apple or Samsung, your data is getting monitored. You know that? Your data is getting monitored. I am giving myself my data to the company where they are doing the analysis part. Suppose if I do this watch, I can see my heart rate is 86. It shows my heart rate and my pulse rate. So like that, our data is getting monitored by some other companies, right? Even the BP. So every time we just keep on changing. So smart wearables are nowadays tracking our information. Now Google knows that where Bala is right now, what he is talking. With already it is going in the live also. Alright? So we are getting tracked through our smart wearables also. There are a lot of information available, but what we have to do is we have to take the good things and then try to go for the betterment of either the patients or the students. So some of them just give it randomly to the people. So one is the virtual reality and then augmented reality. What it says is that the virtual reality immerses patients in interactive environments that similar to real world activities, aiding more motor skill required. Alright? So here you can see a picture, and then AR overlays visual guidance on real world exercises, helping patients improve the posture and movement. So if you see here picture, here there is a screen is here there is a hand ball hold is there. The patient here trying to move the hand. Based upon the hand, here the ball is getting moved. This is something of virtual reality. That's something reality is that virtually you are just trying to go for it. Here you can see that the augmented reality that speaks what they are wearing. You can see this thing in the malls. Go in the malls, so you just try to stand and just try to hold it, just go for like this. Take it to a world like anything. You are getting immersed in the augmented reality. This is how they are just seeing it. Just say that, just try to touch my hand. So just try to move the hand towards that part by this reality. And here also, by seeing in the opposite video or the cameras, they are able to do the exercises. Okay. So some of the examples I'm just giving it here is, there's something called as a mind maze and the neuro virtual rehabilitation. That is a VR for stroke and neurological rehabilitation. For especially neurological patients, we can use that. And another company called SWOT Phonics and Reflection. This is the AR based exercises for the musculoskeletal rehab. Once again, I'm just giving you the glimpses here. Okay, you can just try to go to the website, try to explore, alright, then try to enhance your knowledge if at all if you are interested. Because within a 45 minutes or 1 hour, I can't give the whole thing to people. Once again, I'm here to just give a glimpses to all of you. Okay. And second, once again, the gamification. Nowadays, if you tell the patient that do the exercise alone, they're getting bored and bored. Alright? Like something they require the goals. Like आप लोग भी सभी लोग स्मार्टफोन्स होता है. Smartphone में you just go for the games, alright? पहले ऐसा था ना surf ऐसा game था. Just stage 1, stage 2, you just keep on going. The more and more the stage you go, the more and more the higher art levels are there. Same with these games also like this. Okay? So there are digital rehab platforms. They use of the challenges, rewards, real-time feedback to engage the patients. So they're just making the game as more of a fun. There's some low-cost equipment also available. Something called Nintendo games are there, where the people can try to play like a tennis. Okay, they can play like with a vibrator kind of things. A lot of things are available. So patient earns points, badges, rankings, and increasing the consistency. Sometimes you tell the patient that you try to lift the hand, you bring down. You try to lift the hand, bring down means the patient gets bored. Instead of that, try to use some games and try to give them some rewards, try to give them some goals, right? Try to achieve those things. So they are able to do it. Some examples are, here is Mira Rehab. You can see here the boy is given some tasks to go for the touching or something like that, depending upon the level of injury to them. Similarly here, try to catch the fish or something like that, no? Just trying to go for it with the hand. Similarly here, trying to throw a ball. He is standing in a walker, but he is trying to throw a ball so that just pitches the here and then just try to hit the stems. So like that you can try to creatively give the exercises to the patient. Once again, the cost is important, but that is also a challenge which we'll be discussing later on. So Mira Rehab, and then Motically, there's a gamified therapy for children and elderly patients, and Rehab and then Gintronics. They are the AI-powered interactive rehab games. So all these things are available in the internet. But some are subscription based, some are purchase you have to go for the more long time. So once again, depending upon your institution, the colleges, you can request the management to try to benefit for your institute, for the patients as well as for the research. So multi-purpose you can try to explore it. Next one is the robotics and exoskeletons once again. Here it provides assisted movement for patients and the mobility impairments like spinal cord injuries and stroke. And then soft robotics also available to help the people in the hand therapy. Recently we see in the last, I think 1 year back, the IIT Gandhinagar, they developed a hand glove for the hand therapy for the patients. Where the hand was not able to function, they tried to develop a robotic hand, tried to use it for the patient. Similarly, the patient who was not able to walk, they have made the exoskeletons like this, where they are able to make in a stand, try to go for the lock, and then they are able to get up on the wall. Ultimately, our aim is to make the quality of life improved better. Morning, if you see, sir was telling in the water how much the pain is getting reduced. Quality of life, pain, and a functionality. The quality of life is the what we have to always think in our physiotherapy perspective. Do not try to focus more on the impairment level. Try to focus more on the quality of life. And try to see your patient as a 360 degrees from top to bottom, anterior, posterior, and lateral. ऐसा 360 degree आप लोग घुमाते ना वो selfie stick during Navaratri. We stand here, the selfie stick revolves around 360 degrees. Same way you see your patients also in 360 degrees and try to assess the impairments or the problems what they are having. Some of the examples here is the Exo Bionics and Rewalk, and the skeletons can be used for weight training, and Handy and Gloria, the robotic gloves for hand and finger rehabilitation. So a lot of things are available. Once again, it depends upon your interest for your patient. Once again, the AI analyzes the real movement data from camera, sensors, and wearables. You know that our iPhones or the mobiles has got the goniometers. You know that we can measure the joint angles through our mobile phones. Have you tried to explore anybody? Yes? you can just try to explore. The Apple phone has got a goniometry application where you can use certain application to measure the range of motion of your patient. But whether it's reliable or valid, you have to once again think. Correlate with your real goniometer and then your mobile application. Just think of it, okay? And then machine learning algorithms also adapt rehab programs based upon patient progress and pain levels. So something like said, no, like based upon our previous data. Suppose I give 20 people data here to the AA. That gives the analysis of the what exercise the patient can be given or not given. So it analyzes the exercise based upon the guidance, what we give the feeds. Based upon the input what I give, the output you get it. Some examples are Health and Physiotherapy AI, and another is a Dairy Motion, which is an AI powered movement and balance assessment. It's just an application. You just purchase an application, just put in the system and try to stand opposite of the things. You just try to assess the balance, everything based upon the application. But based upon that, we have to give the data also. I give you another example. There are applications which can tell you that whether you get the heart attack, whether you get the stroke. If you give the data properly, you get the information. In future, there may be data, there may be app comes that when I am going to die. There may be app also will come. By seeing that app, people will try to live the life properly. That is what we are doing nowadays. We just don't live in the current life. We always think in the futuristic perspective, tomorrow what is going to happen. But first of all, we should learn how to live the life today. Tomorrow never comes. Tomorrow becomes the... Tomorrow becomes? Today. Tonight goes, tomorrow means once again it becomes today only. That's why they say tomorrow never comes. So remember that. So always, current is the life, so always try to give your 100% in the today's day. And next, smart wearables already I discussed with you. Tracking the motion, sensations, muscle activity. Like as I get the smartphones or the mobiles trackers, it tells me how much I should walk, how much I should drink water, how much I should speedily walk. Activities just targets, it just guides me based upon my last 6 months data. So all the things are giving me the output. Some of them are here is, you can see here once again, based upon the range, it just how much the progression can be done. Similarly, the exercises, the pictures are there. Same way that applications, the motors, no one rehab. So it just gives a variable for rehab monitoring. Alright? And myosense and kinetic regulation, smart sensors for movement tracking. Sometimes my voice says that you are having disturbed sleep. Your sleep is disturbed. Alright? That sense, it gives the value, predicts based upon my behavior, my consciousness, my activity. The mobile watch says that your sleep is disturbed, this thing is disturbed, your heart rate is this much. Right? So it just suggests something for us also. So this is some of the things. So I just given you what are the why it is essential and what are the technologies which is nowadays, and as already sir has told in the morning, how the different technologies are available, how much we can use it. Once again, technology is available, it depends upon how you use it. But SNA challenge nahi hota hai. Challenge is also there. So what are the challenges? First one is limited digital literacy among practitioners and patients. So when new thing comes, that as a mobile application when you want to use it, people say that no, I don't want to use it. Because you have to learn that, and after that you have to work for that. And where you say that, no, I don't want to do it. Your resistance, because you don't have any digital literacy to learn that part. So try to learn that. I give you an example that during the COVID time, we were trying to teach in the online modes. So how to make the YouTube videos? So I just try to go to learning the course, how to make the YouTube videos, how to do the editing part, how to make the audio mixing. Everything I learned during that time. So that literacy, I have to have interest. I learned some 2 to 3 weeks for the photography, something like that. But after that, I don't have time, so I just skip that. So like that, you have to improvise your digital literacy. Nowadays, practitioners are there, patients. I'll just give you another example. Long back, I think 10 to 12 years back, when I came to newly to Ahmedabad, my uncle got fractured in the right pollice fracture, something like that. So when he went to the doctor, doctor prescription is given that the cast has to be removed and gone for the exercises. But in the prescription there is a line given. This prescription is not for the jurisdiction purpose. Alright? If you are going to say that statement in a prescription, then how I am going to have a trust on you? I am accountable for what my patient. आज इतना सारा students है, am I right? Students are here. At the end of the day, at least some 10 students, if they learn something from me, that is success of the conference. 10 में से at least 2 लोग execute कर दिया है, what they have learned, try to expand the knowledge. That is success of my thing. But I should be accountable if people have not learned anything, then there is a poor outcome. Right? If I am not accountable for what I am saying, then what type of teacher we are? Alright? Same as the doctor was saying that we are not accountable for what we are doing. Then for what the hell you are collecting the money from me? When I am giving the money, you are accountable for what I am paying it. Right? Same way your patients, when you get money from the patients, you are accountable. You can't say that I am not accountable. Yes, sir, you can't say it. So remember that. So that is one thing which is very lacking among the patients and practitioners. So nowadays patient comes with the prescription, sir, ऐसा है मेरे को दवा दे दो, ये मुझे treatment दे दो ऐसा बोलता है. So we have to try to convince the patient that no, it is not good for your health. Next is the high initial cost and investment. अभी जो भी equipments हमने देखा है instruments, it costs like a huge ransom amount also there. But there are companies in India that are just trying to develop some low cost applications are there. So you can try to explore those kind of things. And as Madam said, like interdisciplinary researchers. So you could talk to the engineering. Suppose आपको कुछ idea होगा, you talk to the engineering department, try to create an application like this, gamification like that. Like this, they are doing in the Manipal University in Manipal. So you can try to explore those kind of things. Also try to develop some new thing, especially for the PhD scholars or the master students. They can try to explore, to develop some new applications and try to explore with the patients in a small groups. And data privacy and security concerns. As I said, like the watch I am wearing it, my data is not getting protected. Am I right? So everybody's data is getting stolen by some companies. So same way the patient data is getting stolen by the people. So we have to be very serious and cautious about our patients' data. And then security concerns are very important nowadays. Even our Aadhaar data is not in our hands. It is known to so many people. Alright? And other important thing is resistance to change. Resistance to change, very important. एक टीचर बोल दिया मतलब मुझे नहीं करनी, एक जूनियर टीचर बोलते सीनियर टीचर नहीं करता है. But try to learn something good from the people. Alright? मैं peer group बोल दिया, I don't want to listen. Not like that. Resistance to change. Though they know it is good for them, but they don't want to learn. They don't want to adapt it. So that is another big challenge we are having. So try to make the people understand about the problems. That is also very important. And technical issues and reliability. Internet connections. You want to use some video call therapy to the patients. They may not have some internet connections problems. So a lot of things will be light cut is electricity power cut will be there. You have to think in those angles also. So a lot of challenges are there. And reduced hands-on interaction. Reduced hands-on interaction. We think that based upon the distance thing we can't go for it, but at least weekly once you can call the patient here and then try to give them the better therapy to the patients. And patient compliance and engagement. See, we are here because of the patients. We are here because of the students. When these two people are not getting satisfied, we can't go on our career or the life. So patient compliance is very, very important. And what's the need for the patient that we have to give it to them, very important. Same way, engage the patients. Do not try to make the patients more monopoly. So try to make them do the exercises more fun, more enjoyable, and try to believe that you are working for them. You are working for them. That trust you have to try to build up to the patient. And standardization and evidence-based practice. This is the point where nowadays the NCAHT, the curriculum, one uniform curriculum comes, and across here the classes, all the people are the same. In the examination, everybody does different techniques. The common mobilization is same, but everybody has got different talent, different skills. But try to use the basic principles. Your skill might vary, but try to use a basic skill, basic technique, the principles application is very, very important. Then you can modify your techniques accordingly with the proper reasoning. So standardization is very, very important with the current evidences. That is more important for your better transformation in the learning process and application in the students' learning. Those are the things, these are the challenges which we come across, which we are going to come across, which will be coming across. Thus we have to try to overcome those things. Once again, everybody has got a solution within you. Once it is, your mind has to open the wings to explore and then get the good outcome for the patient or the student. So in the last, I just want to conclude that the digital transformation of our profession is reshaping by the care it is getting delivered, improving the accessibility, very much accessibility. Okay? So a person from Chennai is able to have a talk on the person in Gujarat or person in Rajasthan, person in Kashmir through the accessibility to the online outcomes. Once the people are interested, the patient knowledge and experiences. So all these things are getting reshaped nowadays in a better way. Still it is going to go in a better way. And outlook generation, when you are going to go for the next, coming out with the degrees, the technology would have got further developed. So as the technology continues to evolve, the potential for further innovations in the physiotherapy is enormous. Once again, the ideas, very, very important. And today morning, sir has told that teamwork, TEAM. Anybody has got any idea about what is a team? Team matlab team. Any guess? Anyone? वही सपोज सब साथ में एक ही चैनल क्या बोल सकते हैं उसमें टीम मतलब क्या ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ऑफ मेनी पीपल ओके टुगेदर everybody achieve or everybody can achieve more. So all together if you are going to work, suppose one person is learning some technique, you teach the other person also, he will also learn, other person also will try to learn. And disseminating knowledge, you are not going to get degraded, you are going to get worshipped by the people. I give you an example, I am in front of you talking today, alright? My teachers curse me like anything. They said that you can't talk, you can't do this thing. But today I am standing in front of you people and giving a 1 hour lecture, sharing my knowledge, whatever I got it, whatever I learned it to you people. Alright? And at least if any 5 people from your group or 10 people from your group try to learn these things and then try to take it to the next level with your interest, then we'll be so happier. Alright? So potential for innovation is within yourself, so it is how to you exploring it. So with that, I'd like to thank all of you. And my favorite quote, I've been following this, or basically I'm not a follower of anybody, but I believe in these words. Rather than keep on complaining about this is not happening, that is not happening, but try to do something what you want to see in the other people. So be the change you wish to see in the world. So rather than complaining about, sir, ye nahi ho sakta hai, wo nahi ho raha hai, madam ye nahi ho raha hai, we can't do it. You do it, let other people follow it. That's why I said this is the thing which has impressed from the moment I read. So I at least want people at least to see it, explore and try to feel. If you feel that, no, you are able to understand how important it is. So with that, I'd like to thank all of you and thank you for the patient listening. And if any queries are there, feel free to mail me or my contact number is there. So any help regarding your research part of it or progression in your, especially physiotherapy. So I can be helpful in whatever way I can give you my knowledge and then my experiences to be shared. So I just end by this thing. I just give a few things to 2 minutes. People who are students, the moment you enter with the knowledge, alright, you enter into the profession to gain the knowledge. With the knowledge, you are acquiring skills. Alright? With the knowledge and skills, when you are pass through with the passion, when you go with the knowledge, skill and a passion, all these three things has to be applied. Without the application, you can't become a skillful therapist. So knowledge, passion, knowledge, skill, passion and then application. सब कुछ कर दिया है, attitude बराबर नहीं है. You are once again zero. So attitude is very, very important. Either you are patient, you are teacher, you are peer group, doesn't matter. Wherever you reach, always be in your profile where you want to go. Then you will reach the place where you never thought of it. Yes, sir. Right? So wish you all the best. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Hope I finished in time.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Arnaslo sir to felicitate Dr. Balaganpati sir. To present the memento to Mohinder sir, Senior Physiotherapist, Sports Authority of Gujarat. Thank you, sir. Next, I request to present a token of respect to Dr. Purvi Shah, Assistant Professor, Silver Oak College, University of Physiotherapy. Next, I request Dr. Kinchit Emin sir, Assistant Professor, Chanakya College of Physiotherapy. Next, I request Dr. Sheikh Mohammed sir, founder of JK Rehabilitation Center. Now I request Dr. Shubham Thakkar. Now I request Dr. Shubham Thakkar to be presented as the Best Clinician Performance Award. Dr. Mahesh Dhabi, Distinguished Clinical Service Award. Dr. Jumit, to be presented as Clinical Star Award. Dr. Mayanta, as an Outstanding Clinical Practical Award. Dr. Hina, as Excellence in Patient Care Award. Dr. Arvind Tank, as the Best Scholar Award. Next, Dr. Gagandeep as Alumni Award. Dr. Honey as Alumni Award. Dr. Pushpati as Alumni Award. Dr. Hitesh as Alumni Award. Dr. Khushbu Vijaypurwala for Alumni Award. Dr. Sabita for Best Scholar Award. Next, Dr. Kamla as Best Scholar Award. I request the members who have just grabbed the awards, please kindly collect your certificate from Dr. Hemant Kumar.
Filmora 15 understands your intent, dissolving the space between thought and action. With AI Extend, those almost moments.
Always wondered why that app didn't exist? Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom workout plan? Make an app for that. Have a great idea at 2 a.m.? Make an app for that. Need to run an analysis? Or learn with your kids? Make an app for that too. This isn't just making apps. This is your imagination unleashed. Describe what you want and watch it come to life. No coding experience, right from your phone. Made an awesome app? Share it with a friend. Have a business idea? Start in minutes. Everything you need is in your hands. Now is the perfect time. Create something amazing. What will you make today? Try it free at replit.com.
Big dreams start small. At GoDaddy, we help you take that first step and every step after. From getting your domain to creating your website, email, and online security, we've got you covered. You don't need to be a tech expert. You just need a starting point. GoDaddy gives you the tools, the expert support, and the push to make it real. Your brand starts here with GoDaddy.
Are you unsatisfied with your current prompts and output? I'll let you in on a little secret. Head on over to metaprompt.com, enter in your current prompt, answer a couple of questions, and bazinga! You've got a new optimized prompt to help you turn your outputs from this to this. No more struggling to make your prompts pop.
It's Hostinger's biggest ever Black Friday sale. Managed hosting for WordPress plans now start from only 129 rupees a month. Create, launch and manage your WordPress website with our suite of AI tools, plus get a domain and extra months for free. Get 24/7 expert support and try it risk-free with our 30-day money-back guarantee. Join more than 4 million people making their dreams a reality online. Go to hostinger.com/in and launch your website today.